Get on your feet. Stand and welcome your Caldwell County Lady Tigers. At car number 5, Chandra Litchfield.
Chandra Litchfield.
Number 13, Cameron Clift.
Cameron Clift.
At car number 21, Jada Boyd.
The freshman Jada Boyd. Mashi Glover. And the freshman Bella McConnell.
So for Caldwell County, 2 seniors, a sophomore, and 2 freshmen in the starting lineup tonight.
Should be an excellent matchup. We're getting all set for tip-off. Both teams taking the floor. See who will take the tip for both teams. Caldwell will be going from left to right to start this out.
Something I like, Eric, before we get into it, Jada Boyd has really come a long way about seeing the passing lanes.
Yes.
Her assist ratio is going way higher than anybody ever imagined for somebody that young to be playing. She hits the open man, and that could mean a big night for Mashi Glover tonight.
Look to make an impact as Glover does win this tip-off. It comes to Jada Boyd, who's going to bring it across midcourt. She's met there quickly by Burns. Boyd's going to drive the length up and in. Tigers take a quick 2-point lead, 2-0, 7:49 remaining here in the first quarter. As this ball comes to Herman. Herman's going to have her pass tipped away by Mashi Glover. Good defense early on from the Lady Tigers.
And Caldwell County in a man-to-man press opened up this ball game.
This will
already
be
one deflection.
Herman to inbound. She'll find Burns. Burns is going to be met there by the senior Cameron Clift. Burns trying to get across midcourt. Clift in hot pursuit. Burns a little one-on-one with Clift. Is going to get around her, looking for a little bit of help, having some trouble finding it. Needs to get that ball out of her hands. She finds that with Lily Null. Null's going to bring it into the paint. No good. Herman with the rebound. Herman now right corner is going to swing it out high to Burns. Burns holds, gives it to Null. Null left side of the perimeter is going to bring it central, give it to Herman. Herman's going to step in, top of the key, dishes it off to Selman. Selman a long 3, no good. That's going to go out. It'll be Caldwell County ball.
I don't know if you saw the little love tap from Herman into the back of Mashi Glover. I don't think Mashi appreciated that after the play was over.
Not too much, and Glover is one that will not shy away from a physical situation. This ball is going to come over to the senior Chandra Litchfield, right side of the perimeter. Litchfield looking for a little movement. Will go to the point to McConnell. She'll swing it out left to Jada Boyd. Boyd now is going to hold. She will give to Mashi Glover. Over to McConnell. McConnell's going to dish it low. Excellent run there by Jada Boyd off the glass. Can't get it to drop. That's rebounded by Selman. This ball is going to be pushed up to Herman. Herman's going to be double teamed. We'll give it off to, see who that is, surrounded by Caldwell County Lady Tigers, and she's going to be called for a travel. That was Cheyenne Hendricks. Got double teamed just below the basket. Got her feet mixed up a little bit. That was no good. So Caldwell County doing well to pressure Corinth early on in the game. Jada Boyd will bring it across midcourt. Will be met there by Burns. She'll give to Litchfield left side. Down low for Boyd. A little too hot to handle off her hands. Out for a Lady Warriors ball.
I thought initially he called Caldwell County ball. There's going to be a turnover for the Lady Tigers. Initially he pointed Caldwell's direction.
They will give it to the Lady Warriors. This is inbound. It comes to Selman. Selman is going to give it over to Herman. Herman now to Burns. Burns will hold high point. Gives it over to Null. Null's going to hold, dishes it down low for Selman. Selman's going to put it up. Excellent work there by the freshman Bella McConnell to knock that away. Quick transition for the Lady Tigers. This pass is tipped, though, by Herman. Herman and Litchfield go at it for a jump ball. Possession will go for the Lady Warriors. So a whole lot of back and forth. Had an early 2 points by Jada Boyd. Since then, it's calmed down quite a bit. Good defense from both sides. This ball will be inbounded by Selman. She's going to find Hendricks. Move over to Herman, back to Selman, to Null. Lady Tigers
2-2-1 trap and press.
Doing a nice job pressing as this ball is going to be tipped. Sarah Kate Burns' pass was tipped out of bounds, and so it will be Lady Warriors ball, but Caldwell County not giving up anything here early on. This ball is inbounded by Null, looking for someone's going to float it to Hendricks. Gets it low side, is going to try and spin, puts it up, has that blocked, picked up by Bella McConnell. Excellent rebounding here early on from the freshman. Jada Boyd now to transition across midcourt for the Lady Tigers. Boyd's going to hold. She's met there by Burns, gives it off to Cameron Clift on the right side perimeter. Clift is going to hold, drives baseline, pulls up, off the iron and in. Lady Tigers now with a 4-0 lead, 5:17 here in the first quarter. This will be Sarah Grace Burns with the ball. There's going to be a timeout taken early on, and Corinth's coach not happy at all in the face of Sarah Grace Burns, letting her know exactly how he feels about that.
And Eric, because of that, it's because of the defensive intensity Caldwell County has come out with in this ball game. From that press coming up the floor to the way Bella McConnell's getting position on rebounds, the defensive intensity to start out this game is the best I've seen them play all year.
It's giving the Lady Warriors fits, and Fred Stafford, their head coach, not happy whatsoever. And he is very, very expressive with how he feels. And so trying to light a fire underneath his team. But to Caldwell's credit, they are giving absolutely nothing to Corinth and is giving them just absolute fits on the offensive end.
Pretty animated coach. I did enjoy his timeout speech out here.
I'm very interested to see who can get more animated, their coach or Warwick Boyd. That'll be an interesting one from the sideline to the bench. As this is going to be a steal by Jada Boyd. Boyd going coast to coast. Nice little hold-up play there off the glass and in. Jada Boyd gives the Tigers a 6-0 lead to start this game off. 4:50 to go in the first quarter. It's going to go to Herman. Herman to Selman. Selman to Knoll. Knoll's being trapped there. Is going to give it to Herman. She gets it across midcourt. This comes down low to Hendricks. Mashi Glover. Excellent work to get in front of that pass. Tips off the hands of Hendricks. And Caldwell County just everywhere right now.
And they're anticipating well on these passing lanes, too, like the one over here where Mashi Glover got a hand on it.
There has not been a pass made that there has not just been someone in blue instantly there. So this ball is going to come left side to Litchfield. Down low for Clift, up and in. Lady Tigers take a 8-0 lead. 4:23 into the first quarter. This ball is inbounded to Hendricks. Hendricks to Herman to Selman. Selman looking for some help will find Hendricks. Hendricks pressed by Litchfield. Gets around her, is going to try and drive coast to coast. But there will be a little contact and a block against Caldwell County.
Herman has got the quickness. You can't give her that sideline. You've got to pin her against that sideline and use that sideline as an extra defender. She was able to get up the side that time, and Bella McConnell just not quick enough to step in front of her.
McConnell picks up her first foul of the game, the Lady Tigers first. And not a terrible foul to take there with Herman getting that inside edge. It's going to be inbounded. We've got Allison Green into the game now as there's two put up. No good. Jada Boyd there to rebound. Mashi Glover to rebound. Now across is down to Bella McConnell. McConnell, good little pass to Litchfield. Litchfield high off the glass. No good. McConnell gets it. Cameron Clift shot short off the iron. Picked up by Bella McConnell. She is double teamed. Nice job to spin out of that. Lady Tigers will give it to Boyd at the point.
Some great board work there by Bella McConnell.
Down low to a wide open Chandra Litchfield who can't get it to finish. Rebounded by Hendricks. Hendricks now in transition is going to be fouled. See who this foul goes against.
I'm sure Chandra would like to have that little bunny shot again.
Just wide open down there. Just couldn't quite get it to fall, and that foul will go against Jada Boyd. It will be her first, Lady Tiger second. And Litchfield hopefully can get it going early. She really hasn't had a bad game this year. She's had a couple that have started out slow, but usually come into full form, as now Litchfield is going to get tagged with a block. Sarah Grace Burns running through her, so Chandra Litchfield will pick up her first, Lady Tigers third. So three pretty quick fouls here. 3:35 left in the first quarter. Lady Tigers up 8-0.
Again, when they press, they have to use that sideline as an extra defender, turn that player back in to where your help is.
This ball is inbounded to Burns. Burns is met by Clift across midcourt. Clift now almost with the steal. Burns is going to take it down the lane, throws it up wildly, can't get it to fall. Rebounded Selman. Selman's going to put it in for the first 2 points for the Lady Warriors. Caldwell County now with a 8-2 lead. 3:17 remaining in the first quarter. Jada Boyd brings it across midcourt, goes left side to Litchfield. Litchfield top of the perimeter to McConnell. McConnell dishes it down low for Mashi Glover, who was wide open but then had that ball tipped at the last second, so that will go out for a Caldwell County possession.
Good job by Boyd to see that from the top of the key.
Caldwell looking to build on this 6-point lead. Cliff now is going to inbound to Litchfield, steps up middle of the paint, off the back of the iron, no good. There's going to be a foul called on the ensuing rebound. They're going to get Mashi Glover for a little bit of contact at the back of Allison Green.
And
Green.
That is going to be the first on Glover.
Allison Green coming into the game as one watching earlier today, a great three-point shooter. So Caldwell will have to watch her on the perimeter. She lays it up into the paint for Herman. Herman's going to get it, gives it over to Hendricks. Hendricks can't get it to drop. Mashi Glover there to pick it up, and she will be fouled in the process. This foul will go against.
It's going to go against Jada Boyd.
Going to go against Jada Boyd. Interesting.
I did not see that. I thought Mashi had the great position. That's all I saw. I didn't see anything Jada did wrong, but that's two quick ones on the point guard for Caldwell County.
So Peyton Young will check into the game for her. I really thought that foul was going to go against Hendricks.
I did too, over the back of Mashi Glover.
But it will be inbounded, and it will be a turnover for Caldwell County. They're going to give a foul there to Tiara Selman. Lots of fouls here early on. It's been kind of it was a really good start, and then it's gotten very, very choppy here.
Caldwell already with 5 team fouls. That could come into play before this half is up.
Litchfield now is going to play it down low for Peyton Young. Wide open. Young high off the glass. Gets it to drop in. Caldwell County 10-2 lead. 2:36 remaining in the first quarter. Ball comes outside for Green. Green's going to hold, gives to Selman. Selman looking for some help. Back to Green to Herman. Herman's going to drive through the lane. 2 steps wildly up. They want to foul badly, and Coach Stafford going to have to be careful here to not get himself a technical. He came about halfway across that court, was not happy at all.
Yeah, he got a warning.
And there it is, and he will get teed up on that one. Could see that one coming from a mile away. This is going to be an entertaining game.
He was out to half court, and the referee came over, told him to get in the box, and that lasted about a half a second.
So Herman will Stafford will pick up a technical for his team. Was not happy at all when Herman went into the lane, had that ball stripped away. No foul was called, so Cameron Clift, who's been just about automatic from the free throw line for the Tex. Her first is up and in to give the Tigers an 11-2 lead. She will take her second. Up and in, 10-point lead, Caldwell County. And this is something I get the feeling this is a situation this Corinth team is not in often.
No, not with their speed. Caldwell, as we said a few minutes ago, the defensive intensity to start this game has just been great. You couldn't ask for any better.
This will be Litchfield now with the ball right side perimeter. Goes to Glover at the top of the circle. She's going to give to Young. Young skips it down right corner for Litchfield. Up to the top of the key for McConnell to Young on the perimeter. Young is going to bring it central. Goes right side to Clift. Clift will hold, cause a little offense. This will go over to Young. Young now down low for Litchfield. A lot of contact. Litchfield turns in the crowd. Can't get it to drop. Cameron Clift there to clean it up. No foul. Ultimately, Selman will bring the ball down. There's going to be a tie-up. Cameron Clift gets tossed there a little bit. Excellent work by the senior to hold on. The intensity of this game has just been from the tip-off straight to 100 and has not backed down.
This is two teams that want to finish this classic at 3-0.
So this will be Peyton Young to inbound the ball for the Lady Tigers. Peyton Young to inbound. A lot of movement for the Lady Tigers. Comes to Boyd at the Glover, top of the free throw line. That will come to Cameron Clift over to Litchfield. Litchfield right side is going to give it to Glover at the top of the perimeter. That pass is intercepted by Green. Green now in transition for the Lady Warriors. Dancing through traffic is going to almost have that ball taken away. They will give it to Burns. Burns up off the glass, no good. Ball's bouncing around. Selman comes up with it, and they're going to have a foul in the process. That foul will go against the Lady Tigers.
Well, that's the second on Glover, too. That one hurt, just like Boyd, already out with 2 fouls.
That foul going against Mashi Glover. So 2 that you don't want to get into foul trouble early on. So she will come out of the game along with Bella McConnell for J.C. Jaggers and Katie Franklin. Ball to be inbound now by Green. Green holds, looks for some help. That ball's going to be tipped on its way up, but picked up by Burns. Burns drives the lane, is tripped up, no call, and that's going to go out. for a Warriors possession. Referee never signaled which way that was going. I was kind of shocked there was no foul called there. Burns was tripped up coming through, and now back into the game is Lily Null. She will come in for Tiara Selman.
Yeah, we really did get away with one on that one because she was tripped about midway through the lane.
This ball now to be inbounded by Green. Green looking for some help. High floated ball contested there by Katie Franklin. Was tipped away, and that will go out for a Lady Warriors possession. Caldwell County just can't speak enough about their defense so far, limiting Corinth to only 2 points in this quarter. So this is dished off to Herman. Herman can't finish the layup. A rare miss there from De'Ara Herman. So now Caldwell County in a quick transition. Litchfield dancing her way through traffic, has that ball stripped. It's going to be a tangle, and this is either got to be a foul or a jump ball. I think one referee signaled a foul, another signaled a jump ball, so we'll see what conclusion they come to, and that will be a foul. They are going to give that foul
Cameron Cliff, did he say 13?
Yes, Cameron Cliff. She'll pick up her first, Lady Tigers 7th, just here in the first quarter alone.
Still a little over a minute to go, and Corinth is already in the bonus.
So this will send Allison Green to the line for the Lady Warriors. Caldwell County with a 10-point, 12-2 lead. Allison Green, her first is up on the bonus. Off the iron, no good. Peyton Young there to rebound. So Corinth still with only 2 points here. A minute to go. Caldwell County up 12-2. Jaggers now will give left side to Young on the perimeter. Young looking for some help, gives to Franklin. Franklin over to Litchfield. Litchfield will hold, dishes it off to Cameron Cliff. 45 seconds left. Young now plays it down low to Franklin. Turn is stuffed there by Herman. Herman now quick transition for the Lady Warriors is met by 3 Lady Tigers. She tries to go coast to coast, is going to be turned away though. Looking for a run down low. Instead, we'll give it to Knoll, who has that shot rejected by J.C. Jaggers. Ball on the ground. I'm not sure, this has got to be either a travel or a jump ball. It's a jump ball.
And it's going to stay with Corinth. But 2 great plays by J.C. Jaggers. One, she stopped the fast break, got great position, came back, found her man after the ball was defended, went back to the free throw line and made the block. So an 8th grader steps in with 2 great plays in a matter of 5 seconds.
Excellent work. Now Katiara Bridges will come into the game as well as Tiara Selman for the Lady Warriors. Ball to be inbounded by Green. Green looking for some help. She's going to find that with Hendricks. Hendricks spinning, gets rim stuffed there by the bottom of the rim. We have another jump ball. It was a very, very physical game early on here.
And that plays right into the hands of J.C. Jaggers, I guarantee you. She's been in the middle. She calls that tie up just in the few seconds she's been in.
Now Alyssa Adams will come into the game for Cheyenne Hendricks. Looks like maybe Coach Stafford trying to get a little size advantage down low. 18 seconds left as this is Cameron Clift over midcourt for the Lady Tigers. Clift now 12 seconds. Smet goes right side to Jaggers, 10 seconds. Jaggers to Franklin, 7 seconds. Franklin's going to hold, gives to Young, 4 seconds. Young for 3, in and out, no good. Bounces around, that's going to be picked up by Hendrickson. We will end the first quarter. Caldwell County 12, Corinth, Mississippi 2. We will go ahead and take a 1-minute break, and then we'll be back with second quarter action. You're listening to Lady Tigers basketball here on 103.3 The Tiger, WPKY Online.
Princeton is our name. Rehabilitation, that's our game. Hi, I'm Krista Fussell with Princeton Health and Rehab. Have you had a recent surgery or hospitalization and need short-term rehab? Let us be that place for you. With therapy available 5 times a week, up to 3 hours a day, we will get you back in the game of life. Your rehab suite awaits. Give us a call, 270-365-3541, or stop by for a tour. We're your neighbors. We're your friends. We're Princeton Health and Rehab.
ABC Finance is holding a food drive for their friends now through December 16th. For every non-perishable item donated, you'll be entered into a drawing for a $50 gift card, and a total of 4 gift cards will be given away. ABC Finance would like to make your Christmas merry with a stress-free holiday loan that's easy to handle. So, with the holidays approaching soon, be sure to see ABC Finance for a Christmas loan with no payment until January. Call ABC Finance at 270-365-7444 or stop by the office at 430 Highway 62 West, the Princeton Plaza, and have the best holiday ever.
And we are back to the cab in an exciting first quarter. Caldwell County put the defensive clamps on, jumped out to a 12-2 lead. We're about to start the second period. Here with the call is Eric Jacobs.
Getting all set to start the second quarter here as the referee's having a little conference.
Yeah, that other ref is your wild card. You never know what he's going to do.
Before we get started, we're not really sure what's going on. Guess they got it all situated. It will be Corinth to inbound the ball. They're having a couple words for the players. Not sure what that was about. As we get it all kicked off, Corinth looking to play the ball in. They will get it to Burns. Burns is going to drive up and in for the first 2 points of the second quarter. Caldwell County leading 12-4, 7:53 remaining here in the second quarter. Clift across midcourt is going to skip it over to Young. Excellent work there. Young's going to pull up a little mid-range jump shot. It's in. Excellent work there for the Lady Tigers, up 14-4, 7:38 here in the second quarter. As Green gives to Herman. Herman, trying to make a statement in this game, is going to jump through and get her to skip through the lane, put it in. Now 14-6 game, 7:27 here in the second. Cameron Clift across midcourt. We'll give it right side to Jaggers. Jaggers looks for a little help. We'll go top of the perimeter to Litchfield. Litchfield's going to pull a three off the back of the iron. No good. Ball skips around. Should have a jump ball here, and we do. As Peyton Young rips that ball free. This will be a Caldwell County possession.
Good job by Peyton. She saw the ball on the ground, hit the knees, and went in there and put two hands on it.
Peyton Young now to inbound the ball. Gets it to Litchfield. A quick shot. Can't get it to drop. As Herman, that's a walk. That's a walk. It's not called as Herman comes across midcourt. It's going to be met there. She's going to try and go coast to coast. Throws it up wildly. Has that shot blocked. Herman trying to just about do it herself there. As now Lady Tigers in transition. Skip it down low for Franklin. And they are going to have a kickball. It'll be Lady Tigers possession. They'll inbound it from the left side baseline. So we're 6:54 to go here in the second quarter. 14-6 Lady Tigers lead. As Young is going to go out to Clift. Clift now is going to pull up and be driven back from the free throw line to the point. She'll go right side to Jaggers. Contested pass there. Jaggers, nice job holding on to that ball. Come to the point to Litchfield. Litchfield looking for a little movement. Goes right side to Peyton Young. Young's going to go left side to Franklin, back to Clift. Good ball movement from the Lady Tigers. Being patient, trying to figure out a way to break down this Corinth, Mississippi defense. Jaggers now skip pass over to Litchfield. Long to Cameron Clift. Off the iron, no good. That's rebounded Burns. Caldwell doing a nice job in transition defense as Burns slid on the ground. Is going to lose that ball.
That's the sixth turnover I have already for the Lady Warriors tonight.
That will be Caldwell possession. Interesting to see. Figured they would have sent a towel over there. Looked like she slid, but instead it will be inbounded by J.C. Jaggers for the Lady Tigers. Jaggers over to Clift. Clift will bring it across midcourt. Clift's going to go right side to Young. Young for three. No good. Picked up there by Jaggers. Jaggers double teamed underneath the basket. Finds a outlet to Litchfield. Litchfield's going to drive middle of the paint up. Can't get it to drop. Heavily contested. It'll be interesting to see who this foul goes against. There was a multitude of bodies. Looks
probably on Chandra.
That is going to go against Chandra. Litchfield having a good game on the floor so far tonight. Not really getting it going in the scoring column. This is something we saw similar before Christmas during the Paducah-Tillman game. Just kind of slow. Not really a bad game offensively. Couldn't get it going, but then in the second half absolutely lit it up. So
third Lady Tiger, though, with two fouls, Eric. That's Glover, Boyd, and now Litchfield, all with two fouls. Still 6 minutes to go in the half. And
that's the Lady Tigers' 8th team foul, so that puts Herman for the 1-and-1. She gets the first. Will take her second. Lady Tigers now lead 14-7. 6:02 remaining here in the second quarter. Herman puts her second up a little too strong off the back of the iron. Bella McConnell there to clean it up. We'll get the defensive board. This comes to Cameron Clift across midcourt. Clift is going to bring it to the top of the perimeter, gives it out left to Jaggers. Clift making a good run. Jaggers will go top of the perimeter to McConnell. McConnell's going to drive the lane, has that ball stripped, holds on to it. Nice job, skips it out to Cameron Clift.
That's the strength of Bella McConnell right there, able to recover, recapture the ball, and make a pass out.
Excellent work. She a lot of times can't tell that she is a freshman whenever she plays. This ball comes to McConnell at the top of the circle. She'll give it over to Clift. Clift will hold, pull up a long range two, no good. Picked up there, Katie Franklin, excellent rebounding as it comes back to Clift at the point. Clift will be content to hold right at the Caldwell County logo. Is going to look to drive the lane. Instead, will dish it out to Peyton Young, who will drive at the free throw line over to Jaggers. Jaggers middle of the paint to Clift. Clift's going to drive, pulls up, high off the glass, no good. Tipped around Clift with her own rebound. Can't get it to drop. Bodies flying everywhere. And they are going to call a jump ball. Possession will go to the Lady Warriors.
I like the way the Lady Tigers hitting the boards, though. Offensively, they're going straight up, going after the ball, getting some pretty good position, too, inside on a team that's just the same size or maybe a little bit taller than Caldwell.
So they come across midcourt. This will be Herman for the Lady Warriors. She will give over to Green, high left side, back to Herman. Herman looking to drive. It's not there to Green. Green for three. No good off the glass. Rebounded there by Selman, no good. Picked up Bella McConnell. Bella doing an excellent job. A little extra there between Adacia Spence, who's in the game for the Lady Warriors, and Cameron Clift. Little elbow thrown. As it comes down low to Clift. Clift up off the glass. No good. McConnell, excellent rebound. Throws it up. No good. Gets her own rebound. Out to Clift. Clift's going to drive middle of the paint. Backs it up to the point. They'll slow it down a bit. High intensity game here at the Cab. Comes down low to McConnell. A little drive. She's called for a travel, though, and that will go the Lady Warriors' way.
And with Caldwell County in this foul trouble, they had to go to a zone defense the last possession down, so they'll be in a 3-2 zone against the Lady Warriors.
As Herman brings it across mid-court. Herman's going to give it to Green. Green bobbles that ball, almost taken by Jaggers. Does a good job to hold on. This will come over to Spence. Spence, a little right side jumper. It's up and in. Caldwell County with a 14-9 lead. 4 minutes remaining here in the second quarter. Cameron Clift across midcourt for the Lady Tigers. Lady Tigers looking to get a little offense going as it slowed down a bit in this quarter. Clift goes down low to McConnell. Her shot's blocked. Katie Franklin there to pick that up. Comes to Clift. Clift looking to drive. Will be turned away. Clift now skips it out to Jaggers. Jaggers into the paint. And we are going to have a call. That will be a foul against
34, I think it was.
34, it's Tiara Selman.
Only the second foul against Corinth, Mississippi.
And that is Selman's second as McConnell goes up, gets it to drop. Caldwell now up 16-9, 3:29 remaining here in the second. This is Herman to bring it across midcourt. Herman's going to give to Green. Green will hold, met there by Jaggers. Green looks to drive, has that ball tipped. Cameron Clift picks it up. Clift is met by Green, who backs off. Clift will bring it across the Tigers logo. She gives it down low to Jaggers, thinks about a shot, will sidestep. Holds on, gives it to the point to Clift. Clift met there by Green, will drive in a little, dishes it out to Jaggers, who spins around middle of the paint, floats it up and in. J.C. Jaggers with two to give the Tigers a 18-9 lead. 2:53 remaining in the half, as now there is more in the face from Coach Stafford. It's a full timeout, so we'll go ahead and take a 30-second break and be back with more second quarter basketball action. You're listening to Lady Tigers basketball here on 103.3 The Tiger, WPKY Online.
When you need extra time to heal, Caldwell Medical Center's swing bed program can help you if you've been discharged from a hospital but still need recovery time before going home. Who's right for swing bed? Patients with recent joint repair or replacement, recovering from a wound or major surgery, patients who need acute physical or occupational therapy, patients in need of post-hospitalization pain management or IV therapy, or patients recovering from a stroke. For more information, contact Caldwell Medical Center at 270-365-0300. Caldwell Medical Center, located at 100 Medical Center Drive.
And we are back to the Cab in an intense ball game between the Caldwell County Lady Tigers, Corinth, Mississippi Lady Warriors. 18-9, Caldwell County up with 2:53 left in the first half. Here to take us home in the half is Eric Jacobs.
This ball will be inbounded by Shan Hendricks back into the game for the Lady Warriors. She gives it to Herman. Herman across midcourt. This will come down to Spence, left side, comes to Green. Green now dishes it down low for Adams. Adams to Spence. Spence can't get it to finish. There's a struggle for the ball. Bella McConnell thrown to the ground in this jump ball. That will go the Lady Tigers' way. Excellent work there by the freshman Bella McConnell, who's having an excellent game on the defensive boards.
And Corinth is going to come with a full court press.
It's come to Cameron Clift. Clift to Young. Young is met, gets it to McConnell to break that press. McConnell looking for some help, skips it to Clift. A long two, can't get it to drop. Rebounded Herman. Herman, quick transition. Lady Warriors with numbers. Excellent defensive work there by the senior Cameron Clift to tip that pass. Lady Tigers in transition. Now skips it to Franklin. Ooh, high shot.
Wow.
Katie Franklin, that goes off the top of the
A
backboard.
little adrenaline there for Katie, I think.
Rebounded by Herman to Spence. Spence just about follows suit. Gets it to Peyton Young. Young's about to break that press. Gets it down low to Franklin. Franklin is going to redeem herself, but she is called for a travel. So
And she did.
Katie Franklin, maybe a little adrenaline rushing in this one as she shot one with just, He-Man strength over the top of that board.
Yeah, she was so wide open here, she picked up the first down, but forgot to dribble.
So just a little adrenaline, and it's very easy to see why she would have it in this game, a very intense game.
And Eric Caldwell County is trying to hold this lead to still up 9 with 3 starters on the bench with 2 fouls.
This is going to be Burns is going to travel through. That is going to be tipped. They're going to give that to the Lady Warriors.
I didn't see the tip.
I didn't see the tip, and I also saw the ball being hit as her foot was on the line. And now they are going to going to issue Warwick a warning. So they're going to issue him a warning over on the sideline. The referee, the official, not being too pleased with what's going on. Is coming back into the game is going to be Kristen Herman for Adacia Spence. So we've had a technical, we've had a fan being warned, we've got an 18-9 Lady Tigers lead in a high-intensity ball game here at the Caldwell Hoops Classic.
This was worth the $8 to get in today, just this one game.
Just a absolutely entertaining game. As this is going to be Spence back into the game. Spence will inbound the ball for the Lady Warriors. She finds Hendricks. Quick shot blocked by J.C. Jaggers. That ball's tipped out to Burns. Burns driving the lane, flailing wildly off the head of Bella McConnell. There's an injury now as Burns is down.
Yeah, they're
they're
letting these girls really play. She got tripped again going down the lane, threw the ball up backwards, and landed awkwardly on her back.
Burns,
backside.
Yeah, Burns took some heavy contact there. Lady Tigers lucky not to get another foul called on him. Bella McConnell, after that ball was thrown up, channeling back to this fall and soccer season right off the top of her head, was picked up ultimately for a Lady Tigers possession. These
still 135, all that's left in halftime. Caldwell County, if they can keep that lead out 9, maybe 7 points with 3 starters on the bench, that'd be huge.
Officiating crew coming over to talk to the Corinth bench to see about this injury, and not to criticize the officials. There's been a lot of confusion this game from them, though.
Yeah, they are letting this game be very physical. I mean, there's a lot of tie-ups. You can't bring that ball down waist high, or it's going to get tied up tonight. I bet we've had a dozen if we've had 1 so far.
And having a chat now with Coach Stafford for the Lady Warriors. They're going to say since they stopped it for an injury, Burns is going to have to come out for Green.
And she'll just go to the scorer's table, check right back in, I'm sure.
Looks like she hit her tailbone.
Yeah.
That is never a good feeling. This ball is going to be inbounded by Herman. Herman finds Hendricks. Hendricks will get it to Spence, and Spence is going to be called for a travel. So now we will have Burns back into the game. See who she comes in for.
Eric, I have Corinth with 9 turnovers in this first half, 3 only for Caldwell County.
We're at 1:32 to go here in the second quarter. Caldwell County leading 18-9. Been a while since we've had a basket. Cameron Clift will look to change that for the Lady Tigers. She goes right side to Jaggers. Jaggers looking for a little help. Is going to bring it to the middle of the paint. We'll give it to Young. Young to Clift. Clift's going to drive the lane. Pulls up mid-range. Short off the iron. Rebounded by Hendricks. Hendricks spinning around. Good thing she did not walk there, as this is Herman in transition, met by Jaggers. She will give to Burns. Burns looks to drive. She will. Some contact.
Oh, and that's
That's a makeup call.
That's the least amount of contact, and Bella had position on there. She's going to get called for the foul, but she had position right there at the base of the volleyball court.
McConnell will get called for the blocks. That'll be McConnell's second of the game. Yeah, like I said, that's there's been a lot more contact than that has been called, as this will be Sarah Kate Burns to the line. Her first is up and in to make it an 18-10 game for the Lady Tigers. Maggie Ginn now into the game for Bella McConnell.
And McConnell, the fourth starter for Caldwell County to go out with 2 fouls. Just a minute 2 left as Burns tries her second.
Burns' second is up. It rattles around and ultimately drops. So we now have an 18-11 game, a minute left here in the second quarter. Clift is going to find Ginn to try and get it across midcourt. Good pass there to Katie Franklin, but Franklin, she traveled, but good thing she was fouled.
Yeah, we got bailed out on that one. Not a good pass from Ginn over to Franklin. Franklin is basically double-teamed at that point.
And that will go against Allison Green. That'll be Green's first, the Lady Warriors' third of the half.
Cameron Cliff, the only starter in right now for Caldwell County.
Peyton Young to inbound the ball, is going to have that stolen away by Hendricks. Hendricks is double-teamed, is able to get it to Burns. Burns is going to have that ball hit the line. It will be a turnover for Caldwell County. So it's Caldwell County to inbound the ball. Now we're at 48.4 seconds left.
And Lucy Geyer-Goffinette set to check in.
She will check in for Katie Franklin. Franklin will exit the game for the Lady Tigers. This will be inbounded by Young to Clift. Clift now to bring it across midcourt. 45 seconds left to go in this first half. Lady Tigers with a 18-11 lead. Ball comes right side to J.C. Jaggers. Jaggers right on the edge of the perimeter. Will hold, looks for help, skips it to Ginn. Ginn thinks about pulling that shot. Instead, will give to Clift. We're at 30 seconds. Clift now to Geyer. She will give over to Ginn. Ginn can't handle that pass, and that's a Young turnover. That's a Young mistake.
Yeah, I think Caldwell was looking for anything. If he had a layup, take it, but I think they were holding that ball for the last shot.
That was a Young mistake there. Now we're at 22 seconds. As Herman brings it across midcourt, she will go to Green left side, back to Herman. 17 seconds to Burns. Burns to Hendricks. Hendricks a long three up and in to cut that deficit down to 4. Caldwell County leading 18-14, 7 seconds to go to Young. Young wants to answer, will pull up, has that shot blocked. 2 seconds to go, and that's going to be a travel. Be interested to see if they add any time onto the clock. They've let about a second run off. We're at 0.5 now. Lady Tigers will inbound from the left side baseline. Look for a quick shot. This will be a catch and release. Young just short. Had the right angle, just not enough power. So at the end of one half of play, Caldwell County with the lead over Corinth, Mississippi Lady Warriors, 18-14. We'll go ahead and take a 3-minute break, and we'll be back with some halftime stats and analysis. You're listening to Lady Tigers basketball here on 103.3 The Tiger, WPKY Online.
Is your debit card community driven? At Farmers Bank, it is important to us to give back to our community. That is why we have developed the Tiger Card. The Tiger Card is a debit card that is free to all Farmers Bank checking account holders. Each time you use your Tiger Card, Farmers Bank will donate to our local Youth Inc. children's sports program. We've given over $40,000 to date to Youth Inc. through the Tiger Card program. Come get your Tiger Card today. We can print them instantly at our main office. Farmers Bank and Trust, member FDIC.
Howdy, folks. KFC's Colonel Sanders here. Do you have someone you want to get KFC's new $10 chicken share with? It could be a friend, more than a friend, or even a spouse. It's okay. Be brave. Go ahead and say, I want to get a $10 chicken share from KFC with you. Just head to KFC and share 9 extra crispy tenders, 6 pieces of original recipe, a lot of popcorn nuggets, or 12 hot wings. And don't be afraid to be who you are. KFC, it's finger-licking good.
Limited time offer. Participating KFC. Prices may vary. Tax and substitution tax offers not available at all locations.
Fortner Gas Company is a full-service local and family-owned propane company offering services in Princeton, Cadiz, Madisonville, and Murray. Right now, Fortner Gas is offering specials on propane. Fortner Gas offers Holland and Napoleon grills, Dixie choppers, and they also have Red Max weed eaters. Contact Fortner Gas Company today for all of your residential, commercial, and agriculture propane needs. Fortner Gas Company, a family tradition of service since 1951.
You know that horrible feeling you get when you realize your debit card is not in your wallet or on your desk or anywhere? I'm Ty Engelbright with First Southern National Bank, and you no longer need to worry. All account holders now have the ability to temporarily turn debit cards on and off using our new mobile banking app. Download our new app today to start using mobile deposit, debit card on-off, and many more great features. First Southern National Bank, member FDIC. Everyone at Treasures Remember Florist and Greenhouse would like to wish you and your family a very Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. We would like to take this moment to thank you for your business and continued trust in providing your floral and gift needs. We hope that you will join us beginning Tuesday, December 27th for 50% off all Christmas decor, including wreaths, sticks, ornaments, garlands, and figurines. That's at Treasures Remember Florist and Greenhouse, 600 West Locust Street in Princeton. Phone 270-365-2556.
And welcome back to the Cab Building. We're at halftime as the Caldwell County Lady Tigers lead the Corinth, Mississippi Lady Warriors 18-14. Dennis Stevens along with Eric Jacobs, Jordan Dunn with you for this call. Coming up right after this one, it's the boys in action. Same two counties, Corinth and Caldwell County, will be going at it on the boys' side. Finished up tonight with Castle High School out of Evansville, Indiana, taking on Christian County in what should be a whale of a game tonight. Both of those teams highly ranked. Castle comes in tonight at 10-0. Christian County will be, according to which poll you look at, up to maybe number 5 in the state of Kentucky. So a big game coming up tonight in the nightcap here of this Caldwell Hoops Classic. And Eric, this has been a whale of a game from the outset tonight. Caldwell County came out with the best defensive intensity and pressure I think I've seen them play in not just this season, but in a long time.
It was an outstanding half. Caldwell in that first quarter limiting Corinth to only 2 points. So I'm not sure if they've done that only maybe to a rebuilding Fort Campbell team. They haven't done it quite yet to a team of the caliber of the Lady Warriors, and so it's been an excellent outing so far. The Lady Tigers got the lead early, maintained the lead throughout the entire first half, so I'm sure the message has to be just don't lose that intensity. You've got to carry that out through the entire second half.
And the only thing that really let Corinth back into the ball game, so to speak, and let them outscore us 12-6 in that second quarter, Caldwell got into a little foul trouble. Jada Boyd early, and she was followed by 3 other starters. By the end of the first half, Cameron Cliff, the only starter without 2 fouls for the Lady Tigers. So that took some of the scoring out. You've still got a 4-point lead, even though Corinth ended on a 3 there at the end of the first half. You've still got another half. You bring all those starters back out playing that same kind of defense. Caldwell County has really looked good so far. Forced Corinth into 11 first-half turnovers while they committed only 5.
That's major. I'm excited to see how the second half goes. Both teams looking to end this Classic 3-0. And this is kind of the game that everyone's been looking forward to today so far. This has been by far the most competitive game that we've seen up to this point today, and one that I expect to just keep gaining intensity. So we had an early technical foul called, a lot of back and forth. We've had fans being warned. We've had the officiating crew. I'll be honestly interested to see how they are coming out. They almost looked a little shell-shocked to begin that game.
They've had their hands full tonight. They really have. I mean, the coach for Corinth is a very animated guy. I'm sure he's a nice guy, but he really gets down, lets the player know exactly what they're doing wrong. I mean, there's no gray area. If he goes out on the court and talks to a player, I think they understand what they're doing wrong. The other side, we've had a fan be warned over there for his actions on the far side. So it's been a very entertaining ball game. But I think this is the one, on the girls' side, this is the one that people wanted to see the matchup. The boys' side is probably the game after ours next. The Christian County and Castle game is going to be a big highlight to end this tournament. And Eric, while we have a minute, we still have 3.5 minutes left until halftime. I just want to give a tip of the hat to the people that organized this year. We've had Christmas tournaments in the past, going back to the old Druthers Classic back in the day. Well, we'd bring in some teams. We might bring in a Livingston Central and a Lyon County and a few area teams to come around. They wanted to do something big this year. They brought in some teams. You've got Corinth, that's ranked high, former state champion. You've got Mitchell out of Memphis, a defending state champion. Christian County, a top 10 team in Kentucky. You've got a lot of great teams here this weekend. 6 games in 2 days, or 6 games a day for 2 days for $15. I think the guys have done a great job. Tori Hammett, Jason Redford, the coaching staffs for each, the boys and girls. Just want to give a tip of the hat to them because this has been a great, great classic.
It's been an excellent tournament and one that we're excited. We've still got a half of basketball here and then 2 excellent matchups coming up after this. The Caldwell County boys team, Tigers, will take on Corinth's boys teams who are down on the court warming up right now. That should be a great matchup. Corinth last night played Christian County, played them very close. Yeah. And Corinth definitely has some kids. Have to grab my roster real quick. Corinth 5, John Warren, and 20, Strickland. Both of those guys can absolutely play.
Yeah, they can. They can jump out of the gym, too. I mean, they got up last night. That game was so fast. And they played Christian County, I think it was 81-72, and had them tied late in the ball game. It was just Christian County, I think, was a little bit quicker, a little bit deeper, and able to rebound just a little bit better. But that's going to be a good team to play coming up after this one.
Should be excellent. We're about a minute 52 away from the start of the second half, so we'll go ahead and take one more 1-minute break, and then we'll be back with second half Lady Tigers basketball action. You're listening to 103.3 The Tiger, WPKY Online.
This is Starla Cummings, Outreach and Enrollment Coordinator at Community Medical Clinic. My primary role is to assist any individual in locating and enrolling into an appropriate health insurance plan. Open enrollment is going on now through the end of January. In order to have insurance by January 1st, you must enroll by December 15th. If you need assistance in enrolling in either program or selecting a health insurance program through the Health Exchange, I would be glad to assist you. Call Community Medical Clinic in Princeton at 270-365-0227 to speak to me or to schedule a face-to-face appointment. Community Medical Clinic at 310 Hawthorne Street is here to serve you and your entire family with professional care that is close to home and close to your heart.
And welcome back to Caldwell County Lady Tigers basketball action, where we are about 46 seconds away from the start of what should be an electric second half between the Lady Tigers and the Lady Warriors. Both teams getting a little last-minute coaching. It'll be interesting to see the adjustments made by Corinth, as well as how the Lady Tigers will come out to start this second half. That first quarter could not have started any better, both defensively and offensively. And so it's going to be very, very exciting to see what kind of adjustments were made, how the rest of this game will play out, and which of these two teams will end this tournament at 3-0.
Eric, Caldwell County has to come out and do 2 things. They want to replicate that intensity defensively that they opened the game with, but they've got to play a little bit smarter and stay away from the foul trouble, because you don't need players picking up a quick foul in the first 2 to 3 minutes of this quarter.
We're all set to get this quarter underway, as this ball is going to be inbounded by Lily Knoll. Knoll having some trouble finding somebody, and to start the game, the Caldwell County Lady Tigers coming out with excellent defense, forced a 5-second violation.
Okay, the first half of what I said, they just accomplished. They got the turnover defensively. Now they have to play smart and not pick up the fouls.
Excellent work by the Lady Tigers to force that. There was nowhere to pass that ball to. So this will come left side for Litchfield. Litchfield's pass intercepted by Hendricks. Hendricks gives to Herman. Herman's going to come right side as double teamed. Will dish that off to Herman. Will get it back. Shot no good. Couldn't figure out who that was. Burns had the ball. As this is Knoll. Knoll will give to Herman. Herman, middle of the circle, up, no good. Ball's tipped around. Bella McConnell in there to clean that up. Jada Boyd in transition. Long court pass is skipped down to Mashi Glover. Glover can't get it to drop. This ball's tipped around. It goes out for a Lady Tigers ball. Glover in a good position to shoot there, just couldn't quite get it to drop.
And unless you're watching the live stream, you can't appreciate the pass that Cameron Cliff just made on one stop right in the lane, right at the hands of Masha Glover.
It's a quick inbound to Litchfield. Litchfield gets it to drop. Hopefully she'll start to get fired up here, as we are 7:18 left in the third quarter. 20-14, Lady Tigers lead. This is Herman trying to go coast to coast, took a couple steps, is called for the travel. I thought she had taken one too many. Looked like she was trying to do a Euro step a little bit, turned into a Eurasian step, went about one too far. And so that will be a turnover. Lady Tigers solid defense once again.
Or you could say she picked up 3 yards on the carry, however you want to put it.
Either one. And so this is Jada Boyd. Cross midcourt for the Tigers. Left side perimeter, Chandra Litchfield. She's going to give to Glover. Top of the circle. Glover will hold, looks for a little help, needs to get that ball out of her hands and does. Clift, excellent pass down low to Boyd. Boyd is going to be bumped there, and that foul will go against Sarah Kate Burns. Burns, I'm sure, has to be slightly frustrated, as to her credit, has just been mauled twice in the lane with no call and then gets called for a bump there. Clift now to inbound the ball left side baseline. She will go up top to Litchfield. Litchfield a step off the glass, gets it to roll around and in. Chandra Litchfield, 4 early points for the Lady Tigers, who lead 22-14. 6:44 remaining here in the third quarter.
It'll be big to get her on track, get some of those shots starting to fall. She had some open looks in the first half, just couldn't get it through the hole.
That ball was tipped, but Herman picked it up. Herman's going to drive all the way to the glass, kisses it off and in. Lady Tigers now with a 22-16 lead, 6:27 remaining here in the third. Boyd will bring this across midcourt and is going to be met there by Burns. She will give it off to Litchfield. Litchfield, excellent pass down low for Cameron Clift, who kisses it off the square and in. Excellent ball movement by the Lady Tigers, and already a timeout being taken by Coach Stafford for the Lady Warriors. We're at 6:13 remaining here in the third quarter. We'll go ahead and take a 30-second break, and then we'll be back with more third quarter basketball action. You're listening to Lady Tigers basketball here on 103.3 The Tiger, WPKY Online.
With shorter daylight hours here, you may want to consider adding security to your home, farm, or business with a new LED security light. Enjoy the safety, convenience, and peace of mind with security lights wherever you need them. Anyway, Electric's LED security lights are efficient and environmentally friendly. They give you more light, more work, and more playtime in those outdoor areas. And most importantly, you'll be more secure. For more information, call your friends at Penny Ryan Electric, your touchstone energy cooperative.
And welcome back to the cab. 6:13 left in the third. Caldwell County leads 24-16 as Corinth will bring it up the court. With the call is Eric Jacobs.
This ball comes to Selman. Selman is going to get it to Herman. Herman, a little trouble taking that ball, is going to try and go coast to coast. Can't get it to drop. Good work there. Bella McConnell stood her ground with her hands up. Gets the rebound, gives it to Boyd. Boyd, excellent cross-court pass to Litchfield, who steps in. Litchfield fouled in the process going up. So she will take her spot at the free throw line.
They're going to call that on the floor. I thought she was shooting.
I did as well. That'll go against Hendricks. They'll say she was not in the act of shooting. So this will come on the floor. Cliff to inbound the ball. Cliff looking for a little help. Will float it to Glover. Good hands. Glover turns. Contested shot. That ball is hit by Selman. And that will be a Lady Tigers possession. Caldwell leading 24-16. 5:53 to go here in this third quarter. Ball to be inbounded by Cliff. Cliff looking for some help. We'll get it to Glover. That's going to come, well, they're going to say Selman hit that. I thought it went off of Glover's knee. Instead, Lady Tigers will maintain possession.
Caldwell County not having anybody go back to the mid-court stripe to try to get a lob. Everybody going towards the goal.
So this ball's dished into Litchfield. Litchfield, wild shot up. It's going to be rebounded by Hendricks. Hendricks gives over to Burns. Burns across midcourt for the Lady Warriors, looking for a little help, is met there by Mashi Glover. Glover, good defense, staying with her. She gives to Knoll. Knoll looking for something down low. Doesn't find it. It's tipped. As this comes to Jada Boyd. 3-on-1. And just an offensive breakdown by the Lady Tigers. Coach Thomas not happy at all about that one, and very understandable not to be.
Yeah, Jada had Mashi and Bella across the lane. She tried to stop, put the pass over. Neither one of those players went to the ball thinking it was for the other. And it was a turnover on 2 sure points for the Lady Tigers.
This ball will now be inbounded to Alyssa Adams, who was in the game for the Lady Warriors. This comes to Green, who is also checked in. Back to Selman to Green. Green's going to look to drive. Green's going to come all the way from half court. Is stuffed by Bella McConnell. And there will be a foul as Green gets her own rebound and goes up. But credit to Bella McConnell stuffing that first shot. But McConnell will be called on the next one. So that picks up Bella McConnell's 3rd foul of the game. Here in foul trouble early in the third quarter, as that is the Lady Tigers' first team foul of the half.
Yeah, I'll be surprised if she doesn't come out pretty quickly.
And I believe she will here, as this is Peyton Young to check in for Bella McConnell's spot. Allison Green to check this ball in now for the Lady Warriors. She'll lob it to Adams. Adams is going to turn up and in. So Alyssa Adams gets her 2 points for the Lady Warriors, who now trail 24-18, 5:04 remaining here in the third quarter to the Lady Tigers. This ball, Cameron Clift, right side perimeter. She's going to be content to hold, looks for some movement, lobs it all the way across to the left to Boyd. Boyd now a little dribble, will give it over to Clift.
Do you think Chandra wanted that pass? She was wide open on the baseline, screaming.
Could hear was hollering for it as Boyd is going to drive the lane. Little floater up and in. Jada Boyd. Looked like a little Rajon Rondo there, floating that ball up midway through the lane. Excellent work. Now 26-18, Lady Tigers lead. And a press, this comes to Hendricks. Hendricks is going to drive, just throws that ball up. It's off the glass and in. 26-20 game.
I think that was Herman.
That was Herman. So Herman trying to get make an impact in this game, by far their leading scorer throughout this tournament. This comes to Young. Young threads that ball somehow to Glover. Glover can't get it to drop. That was an excellent pass by Peyton Young. As in transition comes Herman. Herman coast to coast. Heavy contact there, and that's going to be a charge. That is not the correct call at all, but we will take it. And I've got to give credit to Stafford there. She made contact with Cameron Clift, who had just stepped in. If she would have hit Jada Boyd, it would have been a charge. Boyd, was set up for seconds before she came in. Cameron was in the process of getting in there when she was hit, and a charge was called. Boyd's going to have that ball stripped going up, picks it back up, gives it to Litchfield. Litchfield off the glass and in. 6 points, now up 28-20. 3:45 remaining in the third. This ball comes to Hendricks. Or not Hendricks, Herman. Herman off the glass and in. Too many H names.
Herman with 6 points in the quarter herself as we're down to 3:30.
28-22, Lady Tigers lead. 3:29 remaining here in the third quarter. Boyd is going to give that ball off to Young. Young's going to step into the lane, gives it to Clift. He'll drive, dishes it off at the free throw line to Boyd. Boyd looking to drive, kicks it off some legs. That's picked up by Green. Got a 3-on-2 situation here as Cameron Clift goes tumbling, stuffed by Peyton Young. But Green able to pick up her rebound and put it away. Now 28-24, 3:04 remaining here in the third quarter. Lady Warriors starting to cut into that Lady Tigers lead ever so slightly. This ball comes out to Chandra Litchfield at the top of the circle. Litchfield will give to Young. Young wide open three is going to take it, no good. That's rebounded by Herman. Herman now met by Clift. She'll give it to Green. Green's going to charge. Green up and in. Cuts it down to a 2-point deficit. And that will be a timeout taken by Melissa Thomas, head coach Melissa Thomas for the Lady Tigers. Now down, Lady Warriors, to their credit, have really cut into that lead and got it down to 2.
Well, one thing they're doing, they're taking those offensive or those defensive rebounds and quickly going up the court. Caldwell not able to set up any kind of press, and they're getting beat back basically on defense. They're coming up, and the last two that Green's hit's been layups. Herman with a layup herself, and they got it down to 2 now with 2:34 left in this. Caldwell County's just got to do a better job getting back on defense and making sure they know who they're guarding and pick that person up at half court.
Because defensively, up until this point, they've been very, very solid. Like I said, that change of pace plays a role in that. Whenever you've, instead of trying to pass it around and get something going, you just hand it off to one person and go coast to coast. Makes a big, big difference. So I'm sure that's what Coach Thomas is talking to them about down there.
And one thing they're really missing, Bella McConnell is out of the game right now with 3 fouls, so that takes away your best rebounder outside of Glover maybe on when you have the ball. So no offensive rebounds for Caldwell County. Corinth able to get that ball, and they're taking it straight up the sideline.
This game turning into a real barn burner as Herman was getting her calf looked at a little bit down there. You wonder if that's fatigue-related, little cramp. Not good news for Corinth. She is into the game. Hopefully that cramp, those things are painful. Hopefully that stays away from her.
Litchfield, Glover, Young, Clift, and Boyd in for Caldwell County.
Boyd now looking to drive, is going to dish it off to Litchfield. Shot no good. Glover there to rebound. Came to the hands of Clift. Cameron Clift up and in. 28. Should be 30-26 now. 2:16 remaining in the third quarter. This is Burns looking to drive. Burns has that ball tipped. Comes away with it. She's triple teamed. Her wild shot up, no good. Adams puts it up. Adams up and in. So now Alyssa Adams will step up to the line for the Lady Warriors. Cut this deficit down to 30-26.
30-28.
28.
This could make it a 1-point game as Jaggers comes in for Young.
So this is turning into a real back and forth second half. Lady Tigers still have yet to lose that lead throughout this game.
Right.
This could be cut down to 1. It's up, and it is. Lady Tigers now up 30-29, 2:05 remaining here in the third quarter. This is Jada Boyd across midcourt. Boyd, nice little ball move there, is going to give off to Clift. Clift's going to step to the free throw line to Jaggers. Jaggers, nice move, pulls up mid-range, off the iron, skips around and drops in. Lady Tigers with a 3-point lead, 32-29, a minute 44 remaining here in the third quarter. Burns met by Glover. Glover, good defense there as it comes to Herman. Herman met by the senior. They go to Adams. Adams puts up a wild shot off the glass and in. Nice shot there by Adams. Cut it down to a 1-point deficit. Lady Tigers lead 32-31. A minute 27 to go in the third. Jada Boyd now one-on-one with Burns. Skips it to Litchfield. Litchfield to Boyd. Boyd's going to be content to bring it back to the point, slow things down a bit. Boyd's going to look to drive, kicks it out to Clift. Clift now top of the circle is going to be fouled. Looked like a steal, but she was fouled. That foul will go against Sarah Kate Burns. Burns in disbelief.
I think Burns is ready for this game to be over one way or the other.
I think so. She is a bit frustrated. That's Burns' second. As now we're a minute 5 to go. Boyd with the ball is going to kick it out to Jaggers. Jaggers going to step into Clift. Clift, nice job, middle of the lane to Boyd. Boyd's going to step in from the left elbow, up and in. Jada Boyd, nothing but net. 34-31, Lady Tigers lead, 48 seconds remaining in the third. This is Burns across midcourt for the Warriors, met by Glover. Beats Glover's going to drive the lane up, heavy contact, no foul, but that will drop a 34-33. Lady Tigers lead, 33 seconds to go. Boyd skips it to Litchfield. Litchfield right side shot, no good. Big scuffle for the ball. That somehow gets out to Herman. Herman in transition, lays it up. There's contact that drops. Warriors take their first lead of the game, 35-34, and Herman is down. Herman is down. The referees have not stopped yet. And they're going to call an intentional foul as Herman is hurt in the back court.
Yeah, she's got a cramp bad in that left leg and that left calf muscle, but you can't stop the game for that when the other team has the offensive end.
So that was an intentional foul called. And that foul goes against Allison Green, and you wonder if that's a little bit of frustration knowing her teammate was hurt back there. Lady Tigers moving on offensively, so she gave her a nice shove.
So the first lead of the night for the Lady Warriors over Caldwell County, 35-34.
That's where there's a little bit of argument over here from Coach Stafford about Herman was down with a cramp. Like I said, it's not going to stop for the Lady Tigers. They were in their offensive end, decided to go ahead and keep playing because of that. A intentional foul called. Nice little shove there from Green. That's not good news, though, for the Lady Warriors. If your leading scorer, by far your most dangerous player, Kristen Herman, out of the game with a cramp, those things can be really, really tough. As Cliff takes her first free throw, it's up and in. Ties the game at 35, 11.5 seconds. If you are not out here at the Cab, you need to be. An excellent game taking place here as the Lady Tigers retake the lead. 36-35.
Cameron Cliff, the only Lady Tiger to get to the line tonight, but she is 4 out of 4.
Always like that percentage. So this will be Cameron Cliff to inbound the ball. 36-35, Lady Tigers lead. Looking for anyone. She's going to float it out, but that's going to be picked off by Burns. Burns in transition, 8 seconds left. Burns will hold up, nice little stutter step, will drive. They are going to get her for a double dribble.
Well, I tell you, we've gotten bailed out on a few calls tonight. They could have been blocking fouls.
Burns did a nice job there, put on a little stutter step to get
4
around.
seconds left.
4 seconds, it comes to Boyd. Boyd across midcourt, throws a shot up, just short, does not drop. And so a hectic third quarter leaves Caldwell County with a 36-35 lead over the visiting Corinth, Mississippi Lady Warriors. We'll take a 1-minute break. and we'll be back with some exciting fourth quarter Lady Tigers basketball action. You're listening to 103.3 The Tiger, WPKY Online.
Princeton Drug Company, 103 West Main in Princeton, proudly features low-cost prescriptions and friendly service. Princeton Drug offers in-town delivery, in-store pickup, or a convenient drive-through window. Princeton Drug has a wide selection of Christian greeting cards for every occasion. Princeton Drug is open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 5:30, and on Saturday from 8:30 to 2:30. No deliveries on Saturday. Princeton Drug, 103 West Main Street, Princeton. Phone 365-5585.
La Potosina on the Marion Road in Princeton is the best place to experience delicious, authentic Mexican cuisine with an extensive menu that has something for everyone. Choose from local favorites like fajitas, chimichangas, burritos, and Maria's favorite with rice, grilled onions, and peppers, chicken, shrimp, steak, or a combination topped with La Potosina's mouth-watering cheese sauce. That's La Potosina on the Marion Road in Princeton. Phone 365-3848.
Welcome back to the Cab Building. 8 minutes left in this one, and you talk about a Caldwell Hoops Classic. This is a classic as two teams really going at each other from the opening tip tonight. Caldwell County has a 1-point lead here for the fourth quarter call as Eric Jacobs.
This is Jada Boyd coming across midcourt, is met there by Burns. She goes to Litchfield, left side of the perimeter. Litchfield will hold. She's going to give it to Glover. Glover fakes a three to Litchfield. Thinks about it. Instead will come Central. She'll go over to the right to Jada Boyd. Boyd back to Clift. Clift almost not ready for that pass. Able to hold it. Pressed heavily by Green. Gets the ball out to Glover. Glover to Litchfield. Down low.
Wow.
There's going to be a foul on the play. That foul is going to go against Tiara Selman. That will be the Lady Warriors' sixth foul of the game. That is Selman's third. Now Cameron Clift will float this ball centrally to Litchfield. Steps in the middle of the lane. Is going to be fouled going up. She will be fouled going up on that shot, so she will take her spot at the line.
I think Green's going to get called for the foul.
That will be Allison Green. Will pick up the seventh team foul for the Lady Warriors. This sends Chandra Litchfield to the line. That is Green's third, and Green in a little bit of foul trouble, one of their better players. Litchfield's first is up and in. Is checking into the game is Lily Null. She will come in for Tiara Selman.
And right now, not on the floor is Herman.
And that's big. She's being attended to by the trainer for that cramp in her calf. As Litchfield misses her second, this is picked up by Spence. Spence now in transition. Is met by three Lady Tigers. Gives to Adams. Adams to Green. Fakes the three. Is going to drive mid-range in the lane. Up. No good. Contested ball that was tipped off the hands of Mashi Glover goes out for the Lady Warriors.
Yeah, they're trying to get water in her. They're working on that left calf muscle.
That's one of those, a cramp. It's tough to come back from that in a game. This ball's inbounded quickly to Adams. Adams turns too strong. Bella McConnell back in the game for the Lady Tigers. Excellent rebound. She gives to Jada Boyd. Lady Tigers with a 37-35 lead. 7:06 remaining here in the ball game. Clift with the ball left side perimeter is going to play it down low for Litchfield. Little spin, blocked. Picked up by Burns, comes off of Burns. Oh, they're going to say Bella McConnell got a piece of that. Will go out for Lady Warriors ball.
I guess they have a better view than I do up here since they're right there on the floor, but I still did not see that one.
As this will be brought across midcourt by Burns. Burns pass tip to Green. Green possesses, gives to Adams. Adams little spin move to Null. Null pulls up left side, no good off the iron. Rebounded Spence. Spence gets it off the glass and in. All tied up, 37 apiece here, 6:39 remaining in the fourth quarter. Jada Boyd to bring the ball across midcourt for the Lady Tigers. Boyd goes over to Litchfield. Litchfield wide open three, high arcing, in and out, bounces, no good. Tipped around Glover to pick up that rebound, up, can't get it to drop. Clift to pick it up, can't get it to drop. McConnell has it, spins, no call, they'll call a foul late. I don't know how you do that and not call a foul. Lots and lots of contact. So Bella McConnell will take her spot now at the charity stripe to try and give the Lady Tigers the lead once again.
This will be Bella's first trip to the line tonight.
And what is it? Absolute back and forth great game. McConnell's first up and in. Great free throw shot there from Bella McConnell. Who's now coming into the game is going to be Cheyenne Hendricks. Hendricks coming in for Null. McConnell 1-1, so far tonight. Lady Tigers with a 1-point 38-37 lead. McConnell's second is up. Rolls around the rim and drops. Gives a 2-point lead. This ball inbounded to Burns. Burns met by Glover. High pass to Green. Green's pass back to Burns. Burns is going to drive 2 steps, floats it up. Excellent shot there.
Nice shot.
Excellent shot by Sarah Kate Burns to get that ball to drop. I mean, it's kind of flung it up there. It bounced around, all squared away at 39. 5:59 remaining here in the fourth. This is Litchfield. They're going to give her that 3. She won't take it. Instead, we'll give to McConnell. Litchfield's going to make a run down low. They'll play it. She needs to get it out of her hands. Gets it to Litchfield. Nice step inside. Off the glass, no good. Ball bounces around. Burns comes up with it. Ooh, lucky that wasn't a travel. Nice little spin move there, up and in. Lady Warriors take a 41-39 lead. 5:33 remaining here in the fourth. Jada Boyd now across midcourt is going to go to Litchfield. Litchfield will hold at the right perimeter, gives to McConnell. McConnell at the point, back to Clift, right side perimeter. Clift looking for some movement, will go low to Litchfield. Litchfield shot short, no good. Contested rebound. There's a pile up down there. That will be a jump ball.
And it'll go to Corinth.
Possession's going to go to the Lady Warriors.
Eric, if you'll notice down there, the person guarding Chandra Litchfield is staying right under the goal in the middle of the lane. She's not even coming out. If Chandra comes in, then she'll put a body on her. Outside of that, they're giving Chandra all the jump shots she wants.
This ball is going to be pressed in by Burns. Burns gives to Herman, who is back in the game. That pass is blocked and then stolen right back from Mashi Glover. Heavily contested ball, gets to Green. Green met there by Litchfield, and that is going to be a charge. Litchfield, nice job. That's being an experienced ball player right there, to stand up, hold your ground, and is going to take a charge as this comes across to Jada Boyd midcourt. Boyd has that ball stolen. Burns couldn't keep up with it. It comes to Green. Green looking to drive. She's going to be pushed away. Gives it to Burns for 3, way short. Picked up there by Herman. Herman gives back to Green. Green thinks about a 3. Instead, will go central to Burns. Burns met there by Glover. 4:33 to go in the games. It comes left side to Hendricks. Hendricks fakes a 3, steps in, drives. There's going to be some contact there. They're going to call a block on the floor. That will go against Chandra Litchfield.
I thought Chandra would get the call on that one because the offensive player came in and turned around and backed into her.
Instead, Litchfield picks up that foul, the third team foul for the Lady Tigers. Litchfield's third, as Jada Boyd is going to come out of the game for J.C. Jaggers. Herman now to inbound the ball for the Lady Warriors. Lots of movement. She's going to try and find Adams. Can't find her. Mad scramble for the ball. Heavy contact. McConnell picks it up. Little step off the glass and in. We're all tied up at 41 apiece, and we have an injury on the ground. There was some heavy contact. Sarah Kate Burns has just been beat up in this game.
I mean, I know she's the opposing player, but you got to tip your hat to Sarah Kate, because she has taken some hits tonight and come right back.
She is going to play this ball to Herman. Herman back to Burns. Burns, nice little fake pass, goes to Adams. Adams to Hendricks for 3, throws it up and in.
Wow.
Big 3 there for Hendricks to give the Lady Warriors a 44-41 lead over the Caldwell County Lady Tigers. 4 minutes remaining in the ball game.
Hendricks with 2 field goals tonight, both of them 3s.
Litchfield's going to step in. Litchfield over to Cliff. Cliff at the free throw line to Jaggers. Jaggers top of the circle to Litchfield. Litchfield has an open 3, won't take it. Comes middle of the lane, floats it up off the glass, no good. Rebounded Hendricks. This is Herman now across midcourt. Herman's going to give to Burns. Burns met there by Cliff, goes central to Adams. Adams to Green. Green for 3, up and in. 2 big 3s. Big 3s, and now we will have a timeout taken by the Lady Tigers. So now the Lady Warriors with a 47-41 lead. 3:26 remaining. We'll go ahead and take a 30-second break and be back with more fourth quarter basketball action. You're listening to 103.3 The Tiger, WPKY Online.
At Sandra's Gatherings, the magic of Christmas is here. Christmas done the old-fashioned way with simple holiday ideas. At Sandra's Gatherings, you will find country trees, garlands, candles, snowman, and Santas. Everything to complete your primitive home. Make your Christmas merry and bright, and please join Sandra for the spirit of Christmas. That's Sandra's Gathering, 116 East Main, downtown Princeton.
We are back to the Cab Building, the Caldwell County Hoops Classic. Fourth quarter, Caldwell County taking on Corinth, Mississippi. Caldwell led most of this game. Corinth, on the strength of 2 threes, have taken a 47-41 lead, 3:26 left in the fourth quarter. Here to take us home is Eric Jacobs.
We're about to get this back underway. Lady Tigers will have possession as the Corinth Lady Warriors before the break hit 2 big-time three-pointers from Hendricks and Green to give them a 6-point 47-41 lead, their biggest lead of the ball game. So this ball is inbounded to Jada Boyd. Lady Tigers with a little work to do now as Boyd comes across midcourt, is going to drive off her foot. Litchfield there to pick it up, back to Boyd. Boyd's going to dish it off, and they are going to call a foul on Burns. Burns, bless her, just having a rough game all around. As that will come for the 1-and-1, puts the Lady Tigers, they are in the bonus now. Jada Boyd can hit 2 big-time free throws here for the Lady Tigers. The first of the bonus is up. Gets it to drop. So that's what you want to do. Anytime you're at the line now, it's absolutely crucial that you hit. So Boyd now will look to take the second. This one is up. Floats it short, no good. Glover there to rebound. Comes to Litchfield. Litchfield to Jaggers. Jaggers for 3. Air ball, no good. That will go out for a Lady Warrior ball.
She had a good open look. I mean, it wasn't a bad shot.
Just a little too strong, floated it over top of the basket. This ball is going to be inbounded to Adams. Adams now to Burns. Burns to Hendricks. Hendricks to Green. This comes to Herman. There's going to be a block called there on Cameron Cliff.
I thought she had pretty good position, but still the block's not bad. It stops a sure layup from Herman.
So that is only Cliff's second of the ball game. Lady Tigers 4th. Herman now to inbound. This ball is going to float it to Adams. Adams is going to step off the glass. Can't get it to drop. Litchfield there to pick that up. Heavy contact. And there is going to be a foul on the play.
And Chandra will get to go to the line on the other end where Caldwell County is, let's see, 2, 4, 6, 8 out of 10 so far in the ball game.
That foul, they're going to give that to Cheyenne Hendricks for the Lady Warriors. That is only her second, but the team's 10th. So now Litchfield looks to hit some crucial free throws here with 2:54 remaining in the game. Litchfield's first is up. No good. And this is those are some that can come back to haunt you later on.
Chandra just having a tough time all around tonight. Had 6 points in the third quarter.
Chandra's second is up and in. Cuts the deficit down to 47-43. 2:54 remaining in the ball game.
You can't give away a layup.
We'll come to Burns, and Burns with a walk. And this will be a timeout taken by Coach Stafford and the Lady Warriors. That was big time, as almost like a football scenario there. Heard footsteps, took a little bit extra. And so this is turning into a real close game. Lady Warriors with a 47-43 lead. We've got 2:50 to go. And Lady Tigers really needing to capitalize off of this turnover.
And to Coach Stafford's credit, I saw him getting on to Sarah Kate Burns, but she was laughing. So I'm sure he was having some fun with her. He's got to realize that she's taking a beating tonight. She made a mistake, so it'd be a bad time to really get on Sarah Burns.
Just giving a little bit of direction here. This is a big-time possession for the Lady Tigers. Down
very important.
47-43. Something offensive needs to happen. A 3 would be about the best-case scenario, but any points at this point will do.
Still a lot of time in this ball game, but you got to keep it at least a 2-possession game on into the final minute.
This will be inbounded by Cameron Cliff. Cliff looking for someone's going to float it to Litchfield. Litchfield gets it to drop. Big-time points. Ball game now a 2-point deficit. 47-45, Lady Warriors lead as a bad inbound pass. They're going to say it was tipped, though. Never mind, the referee has no idea what he's doing, and we'll give it the other way.
Oh, man.
My goodness, this has been about the most confused officiating crew I have ever seen.
If they had left that the other way, Warwick would have had a stroke on the far side.
I think there would have been mutiny coming from the Caldwell side. Everyone was blowing up. Because now Clift is going to step in. It comes to Jaggers. Jaggers back to Clift. Clift at the top of the perimeter looking to drive. Will give to Boyd. Boyd's going to step in top of the circle. Has that ball stripped, but that's going to be a foul.
Wow.
So now 2 gigantic free throws coming up for Jada Boyd. Could get this game tied. This is by far the most exciting basketball game that the Lady Tigers have had this season. I mean, back and forth. It's been absolutely wonderful to watch. Boyd's first free throw high up off the iron, no good. Is now checking into the game is Tiara Selman. Selman will come in for Hendricks, who hit one of those big threes to give the Lady Warriors their lead. Jada Boyd can cut this down to a 1-point deficit with this free throw. Her second is up. It's short, no good. Rebounded by Herman, so that's 2 big missed free throws. Herman coast to coast is going to float it up, no good. Mashi Glover with the rebound, excellent defensive board. This comes to Boyd. Boyd's going to push it up, but that's going to be tipped by Burns. Burns did a nice job of stopping before hitting the stands, and the way her night's been going, I would not have been surprised if she would have hit it.
Yeah, Burns will be good to get out of this game without a trip to the ER with the luck she's had tonight.
This will come to Boyd. Boyd's going to drive 1-2 steps, float off the glass, no good. Glover there to rebound, can't get it to drop, tip back to her. Glover up, we have a tie ball game. 47-47, 2 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. Looking to inbound, and there's going to be a 5-second violation, turnover.
She wanted a timeout right at the very last, but the referee held up to 5. Turnover.
Big time defense for the Lady Tigers. Big time defense.
19 turnovers for Corinth tonight.
Lady Tigers to inbound this ball. Cameron Cliff's going to float it up high. It's tipped out by Burns.
Burns does a good job anticipating the pass. Very good job.
Just a absolute monster of a game. Because we're going to have a timeout called, so we'll go ahead and take a 30-second break and then be back with the rest of the fourth quarter. You're listening to Lady Tigers basketball here on 103.3 The Tiger, WPKY Online.
Planters Bank, located at 208 North Jefferson Street, is locally owned and operated with a strong, sincere focus on customer service. Planters Bank has a diverse team of seasoned professionals in Western Kentucky and Clarksville, Tennessee. Since first opening their doors, Planters Bank has made a name for itself as an energetic player in the financial services market. Stop by and talk to the friendly folks at Planters and find out about the You Choose Rewards program. Planters Bank, member FDIC, and equal housing lender.
Back to the cab. This one's coming down to the wire. 154 tied at 47. Here's Eric Jacobs with the call.
This ball to be inbounded by Cliff. She's going to find Jada Boyd. Boyd to Litchfield. Litchfield looking for some help. She's going to come all the way around the perimeter. Hands it off to Boyd. Back to Litchfield. Litchfield drives. Thinks about it. Lucky she didn't get called for a walk there. Is going to spin. Throws it up. Bad shot. But she gets her own rebound off the glass, and the Lady Tigers have a 2-point lead. Excellent work, Chandra Litchfield. 49-47, 133 remaining in the ball game. It's be taken across by Burns. Burns now to Herman. Herman met by Cameron Clift. Absolutely electric atmosphere in the cab as this comes to Herman. Turns up, in and out. It drops in. We have a tied ball game at 49. 1:15 remaining here in the fourth quarter. Jada Boyd across midcourt. Boyd's going to drive a floater and a foul. Jada Boyd will take her spot at the free throw line to try and give the Lady Tigers a lead. All squared away, 49-49. 1:09 left in the ball game.
Jada loves that little John Wall floater going down through the middle.
And that will end Sarah Kate Burns' night if she fouls out on the play.
And you got to give a tip of the hat to Sarah because she is hustled, determined, taking a beating tonight.
Get that girl an ibuprofen and a bag of ice. She has well deserved it. Has had an excellent game, but she fouls out. So this will be Jada Boyd key free throws here. Is checking into the game is
Jada
Lily
struggling
Null.
from the line tonight as she's only 1 out of 4 so far.
There's not been a bigger time to hit than now. The last time at the line, she did go 0 for 2. And so she'll look to correct that and put 2 away for the Lady Tigers. Boyd's first is up. Bounces no good. Still struggling from the free throw line. These are crucial moments. She can hit this one, though, to take a 1-point lead for the Lady Tigers.
No pressure.
Jada Boyd 0 for 1 on this attempt. Her second up. Can't get it to drop. Goes 0 for 2. We're still tied 49-49. This comes to Herman. Herman met by Glover. We're at 1:03 to go in the ball game. She gets it over to Null. Back to Herman. Intercepted. J.C. Jaggers, but they're going to call a foul in the process. Unbelievable. J.C. Jaggers absolutely snagged that ball out of the air. They're going to say she clipped her hand, though. So that would be Jaggers' first foul of the game. We're all tied away, 49-49, 58.5 seconds in the game. This is inbounded by Herman. Herman gets to Adams, back to Herman, drives baseline up, gets it to drop. Lady Warriors with a 2-point lead, 52 seconds to go. Jada Boyd across midcourt. Boyd's going to go to Jaggers. Jaggers over to Clift. Clift is going to drive, pulls up, and it's in. We have a tie ball game again. 39 seconds remaining, all squared away at 51. This is Green in pursuit. Cameron Clift tight on her heels. This comes to Herman. Herman double team, gets it to Green. Green's going to step in, 27 seconds remaining. Green over to Herman, met by Glover. To Null. Null looking for Herman. It's not there. Null's got to move. This is tipped away. Cameron Clift in transition up. It can't drop. Bounces around. Contested ball. This is going to be a jump ball.
Stay Caldwell County.
Possession will stay with Caldwell County. 11.7 seconds to go here. We're all tied up.
To the back of the rim. Looked like an eternity just rolling up there.
We are all tied away at 11.7 seconds as we have a timeout. We'll keep you here with the action. Wow. A absolute barn burner coming down to the last second. All tied up 51-51, 11.7 seconds to go in the ball game. So if you're Coach Thomas in this situation, how do you handle this?
Well, you're going to work a play. You don't want to, unless you've got just an open layup, you don't want to leave them time to get up the floor and make something should you miss it. So you want to be able to manage the clock, get off a good shot, and you really got to look inside to get something to Chandra Litchfield or Mashi Glover at this point. You don't want to settle for an outside shot if you can get one down inside the lane.
So we are getting all set up to go. It is all tied 51-51, 11.7 seconds remaining in the fourth quarter. Absolute great game. The crowd fired up. Is this ball to be inbounded by Clift? A lot of movement for the Lady Tigers. She's going to float it to Litchfield. Litchfield with 10 seconds. 9, 8. In the hands of Jada Boyd. 6 seconds. Boyd over to Jaggers. Jaggers has got to get it off to Boyd. There's not going to be a shot that gets off. And this will go to overtime. Lady Tigers unable to even get a shot off at the end of the game. Got to be disappointed if you're Coach Thomas.
You got to get a shot off in that situation. At least, I know Jaggers had it over there in the corner. She wanted to pass it over to somebody. I'm sure maybe being an 8th grader, you're a little timid to take that shot on the last second, but you got to be aware of the clock on that. Only a little over 11 seconds as they started that play.
That is a tough spot. Yeah, that's a big task to ask for someone in 8th grade, and so that may be some young nerves in there.
I'll tell you what, Eric, I mean, as if this game hasn't been good enough, we get 4 minutes of bonus.
Get some free basketball. And this has just been an absolute stunner. Lady Tigers with the opportunity to win there late. Couldn't get it put away. So instead, we will go to OT, 51-51. Excellent basketball being played here.
There's a reason both of these teams are 2-0 in this Classic, and it's showing right here on the court tonight.
So we will get this game, this overtime started. 4 minutes on the clock for the overtime.
The Castle Knights coming in for their game against Christian County coming in behind us. After this one, it's Caldwell and Corinth with the boys action.
Going to be big shoes to fill after this game.
Oh, yeah. How do you follow this?
So this is going to be Boyd and Herman, or Glover and Herman. Glover wins the tip, comes to Jada Boyd. We're at 3:59 in the overtime. Jada Boyd across midcourt. She'll give to Chandra Litchfield. Litchfield's going to step in, pulls up a jumper. It's going to be well short, air ball and out. Litchfield not having a fantastic game tonight.
No, she's in double figures, but it's been a struggle for Chandra tonight.
This will be inbounded by Selman. Selman tries to find Herman, can't find her, and that is going to be out. Whose ball is it going to be? It's going to be the Lady Tigers, and a ever developing story on what decision do the officials want to make. There's going to be a foul called here, and that foul is going to go against 34. That will be Tiara Selman. I believe that should be Selman's fourth. That is her fourth. So
Selman will get 2 shots on this.
Moshke in a big opportunity right here to give the Lady Tigers the lead in overtime from the charity stripe. Glover's first is up. No good. Lady Tigers really struggling from the free throw line tonight. Glover now to take her second, 0 of 1 on this opportunity, trying to give the Lady Tigers a 1-point lead. Glover's second is up. Can't get it to drop, goes 0 for 2. This comes to Green. Green trapped on the side, gets it to Herman. Herman, nice little ball skills, is going to give it off to Null. Null is going to be called on a travel. So Lady Tigers getting bailed out time and time again.
And Eric, the Lady Tigers have missed their last 6 free throws.
And that is big time, kind of a big reason why we're in this overtime right now.
Absolutely.
Jada Boyd comes across midcourt. She's going to give off to Cliff. Cliff's going to step in, pulls up. Cameron Cliff gets it to roll in. Lady Tigers with a 2-point lead, 53-51, 3:25 remaining. This ball comes into Herman. Herman met there by Glover. Lady Tigers in a press. Glover trying to trap her, can't. That will come to Green. Green met by Cameron Cliff. 3:13 remaining here in the fourth quarter. Lady Tigers 53-51 lead. This ball come left side of the perimeter to Green. Green plays it down low for Null, comes to step in. They're going to call a foul in the process.
Yeah, I think Jada's going to pick this one up.
And that will go against Jada Boyd.
Still just a 6th foul now. Corinth will be in the bonus, Caldwell in the double bonus for the rest of this overtime session.
That is Jada Boyd's 3rd foul of the game. It will be inbounded now by Null. Null looking for something. Anything is going to float it up. That comes to Adams. Adams there, that's a walk.
Yeah, got to be.
That's a walk. Her feet slid.
Yeah, had everything but music on that one.
Yes. Doing her best Michael Jackson. Had the feet of dancing. And so Lady Tigers with possession up to 53-51. Jada Boyd across midcourt. She's going to go left side to Litchfield. Litchfield content to hold, let some time off the clock. Comes to Glover. Glover's pass is going to be tipped there by Null. Lady Tigers will maintain possession as coming into the game is Spence for the Lady Warriors. Looks like Jaggers will check into the game as well. Jaggers coming in for Bella McConnell. Lady Tigers up 53-51, 2:47 remaining here in overtime as this ball comes to Jada Boyd. Boyd will hold at the top of the circle. We'll give it right side to Clift. Clift to Glover, Glover to Boyd. Boyd on the left side perimeter. Spence there in pursuit. It's going to give to Litchfield. Litchfield to Glover. Litchfield wanted it down low, won't get it. To come to Jaggers, they'll swing it all the way left side to Litchfield. Litchfield holds, give to Clift. Clift over to Jaggers. Jaggers right on the left side perimeter. Nice little spin move. Ball's going to be tipped. Comes to Boyd. Heads up play there to save it. 2:13 remaining in the game. Caldwell being very patient trying to find an open shot. Jada Boyd with the ball at the Tigers logo. Boyd's going to go left side to Clift. Clift will hold, looks for a run inside. It won't be there. She'll find Glover at the top of the perimeter. Goes right side for Boyd. Boyd's going to hold, goes top of the perimeter to Litchfield, swings it over to Glover. Glover will hold. Lady Tigers
work about a minute off the clock in this possession.
Just working this ball down. Not a bad option if you're Caldwell County right now. 1:43 to go. As Jaggers is going to be met there by Herman's got to get that ball off. She does. Comes to Boyd. Boyd to Clift. Clift is going to hold. Met there by Green. Clift drives in. Shot up. No good. Rebounded by Selman. Selman holds, gives to Green. That was a lot of time off the clock for nothing to be scored as now Green in over the line. This will come to Herman. Herman's going to bring it all the way from left to right. Wild shot, no good. Picked up J.C. Jaggers. Excellent defensive board there.
And I don't think Melissa wanted that shot taken by Clift on the last possession. I think she's content to let them pass it around with a 2-point lead, make them foul them.
This is going to be Jaggers. Jaggers holds. She's going to move, and there's going to be a timeout called by Coach Thomas. So with a minute 2 left here in overtime, we'll go ahead and take a 30-second break, and then we'll be back with more overtime action. You're listening to Lady Tigers basketball here on 103.3 The Tiger, WPKY Online.
Public Power today is an important American institution, an expression of the idea of local people working together to meet local needs. Your Princeton Electric Plant Board lights up homes, businesses, and streets with public power, electricity coming from a community-owned and operated facility. Their purpose is to provide reliable and safe, not-for-profit electricity at a reasonable price. They exist to serve you, their fellow citizens, friends, and neighbors, and their loyalty is to their customers. Princeton Electric Plant Board continues to make Princeton a great place to live and work. They are hometown energy working for you.
And we are back to the cab. We're in overtime. Caldwell County Lady Tigers, Corinth, Mississippi Lady Warriors. It's Caldwell up 53-51, just a hair over a minute left. And here for the call is Eric Jacobs.
Should be an excellent finish to this ball game. Lady Tigers looked like Coach Thomas was going to be content just to let time run off the clock. Instead, a shot was taken. It was missed. So we'll see how this last minute unfolds. Lady Tigers look to inbound. They find Litchfield. Litchfield's going to hold, gives to Clift. We're at 58 seconds. She will hold. We'll pass this around to Jaggers. Jaggers will hold, met there by Herman. She's going to give it off to Clift. Clift holds. She goes to the top of the perimeter to Litchfield. Interesting, no fouls here.
And Litchfield can basically stand there and hold it until somebody comes out on her because the person, Gardner, hasn't left the lane the whole game.
We're at 34 seconds. Ball just being passed around by Caldwell County to Litchfield. No one wanting to foul for the Lady Warriors, as now there's going to be a foul called, and this comes against Herman.
Yeah, there's no such thing as a touch foul in this ball game tonight.
No, not at all. You're definitely earning this. Is street ball fouls.
Yeah, if it didn't leave a spot, it wasn't a foul.
So this will put Chandra Litchfield at the line, 26.5 seconds remaining. These are two big time free throws. Litchfield's first is up and in to make it a 3-point game.
And here's the big one, Eric, because this will make it a 2-possession game should she make this one.
This is big time as Hendricks comes back into the game. Hendricks hit a big-time 3 earlier. Would imagine that is why she's in for Adams.
Hendricks has a couple on the night, in fact.
We're going to have another timeout taken.
I think this one's just as much to ice Chandra as it is to get a play together.
And this is just excellent game. This has been such an exciting game to watch, and there's even more coming up after this. We've got Caldwell County boys following this with Corinth, Mississippi. After that's going to be really the highlight of the tournament, the nightcap.
Yeah, I guess you would call it the main event if it were a wrestling event.
And two big-time teams in the undefeated Castle Knights and the Christian County Colonels.
Both with Division I scholarship signees, and Jalen Seabury, and what was the young man's name for Castle? I'll find it here in a minute. It was
for Castle, he will be
Jake Nunge, a 6'11" senior signed with the University of Iowa. So there'll be there's still time. If you want to come out to the gym, you've still got 2 games you can get in tonight here at the Cab. So you can't beat the excitement. In high school basketball, you can't compare to this. High school basketball in a gym on a winter night, this is about as good as it gets. If you like sports, you got to love this.
This is fantastic, as now we have 26.5 seconds remaining. Chandra Litchfield, the senior, at the line, has already hit one to give the Tigers a 3-point lead. Could hit this one to make it a 2-possession game, and that would be absolutely huge.
And if you're Caldwell, you do not foul. If they score, you're still up at least 1 possession.
Litchfield to try and make this a 4-point game. Can't do it off the back of the iron, so we're at 25 seconds. Herman in pursuit. Herman has the ball, gives it to Green. Green to Hendricks, a short, long 2 by Hendricks. Hendricks hits a 2 to make it a tie ball game. No, it shouldn't be a tie ball game. That's not a tie ball game. That should be 54-53.
That was a 2.
That was a 2. There was no way the referee even signaled 2. That was a 2. There we go. They had originally put 3 on there, and the crowd once again about came unglued. That was a very long range 2. I think Hendricks may have wanted that to be a 3.
Yeah.
Took a step in on that shot, so she was about as close to a 3 as you could be.
Yeah, I don't know why. And you're in the intensity of the game down there. I can't say I don't know why, but she should have stepped back. If she'd taken one step back, she had the open 3 and could have had the game tied. But for Caldwell County, you've got a hair over 17 seconds to protect a 1-point lead. Look for Caldwell County just to run the clock down, let Corinth foul them if they're going to, and take their chances at the free throw line, which has been kind of a struggle tonight for the Lady Tigers.
So say with the way the Lady Tigers have shot at the free throw line, you can't be surprised if Corinth fouls here to try and put them at the line. They've had some real struggles from that free throw line. No one real consistent. I've got to say, if you're the Lady Tigers, the person that you want to get the ball off this inbound is Cameron Clift. If she's not inbounding, it is Cameron Clift. You need the ball in her hands. By far the most consistent free throw shooter on this team.
The Lady Tigers at one time tonight, 8 out of 10, now 10 out of 20.
So this ball will be inbounded by Litchfield. They're going to get it to Glover. Glover's going to hold. That ball's stolen by Glover. Comes to Herman. Herman's shot is up. No good. 12 seconds. Is picked up, no good, rebounded Spitz. Spitz can't get it to drop. It's going to bounce around. That's picked up by J.C. Jaggers, and she is fouled in the process. Woo.
Wow. Boy, you talk about dodging a bullet. We dodged 3 bullets there. 2 offensive boards, a wide open little 10-foot jump shot.
Unbelievable. The ball was played in, got to Mashi Glover. Her pass was intercepted. Corinth could not make it drop. And so now the 8th grader, J.C. Jaggers, in a monster position.
8th grader in overtime with 4.5 seconds left.
And she misses her first. 4.5 seconds. This is big time. You've got to hit this. This is a big position for an 8th grader to be in. Needs to hit this second one. It's in.
And there must have been a lane violation on the first one because they're giving her another shot.
Oh, so that's a break. That is a break. I didn't see that signaled by an official. The Jaggers will take a second one. Big free throw. She hits it. J.C. Jaggers hits 2 free throws to make it a 3-point ball game. 4.5 seconds remaining. Corinth ball.
Now the question is, do you foul and put them to the line where they can't shoot a 3?
It's looking like they're going to let it go. We're at 1 second. Long 3. No good. Caldwell County with the win. Big time win for the Lady Tigers here as they go 3-0 in their own classic. What a ball game. What a win for the Caldwell County Lady Tigers, who improved to 9-3 on the season. Excellent, excellent work by the Lady Tigers, who win this game 56-53 in overtime. Excellent ball game by Melissa Thomas and her crew. We'll go ahead and take a 3-minute break and be back with some post game and get you ready for the boys game. You've been listening to Caldwell County Lady Tigers basketball here on 103.3 The Tiger, WPKY Online.
And it's Cameron Cliff that's your MVP.
Us to give back to our community. That is why we have developed the Tiger Card. The Tiger Card is a debit card that is free to all Farmers Bank checking account holders. Each time you use your Tiger Card, Farmers Bank will donate to our local Youth Inc. Children's Sports Program. We've given over $40,000 to date to Youth Inc. through the Tiger Card program. Come get your Tiger Card today. We can print them instantly at our main office. Farmers Bank and Trust, member FDIC.
Howdy, folks. KFC's Colonel Sanders here. Do you have someone you want to get KFC's new $10 chicken share with? It could be a friend, more than a friend, or even a spouse. It's okay. Be brave. Go ahead and say, I want to get a $10 chicken share from KFC with you. Just head to KFC and share 9 extra crispy tenders, 6 pieces of original recipe, a lot of popcorn nuggets, or 12 hot wings. And don't be afraid to be who you are. KFC, it's finger-licking good.
Limited time offer, participating KFC. Prices may vary. Tax and substitutions extra. Hot wings not available at all locations.
Fortner Gas Company is a full-service local and family-owned propane company offering services in Princeton, Cadiz, Madisonville, and Murray. Right now, Fortner Gas is offering specials on propane. Fortner Gas offers Holland and Napoleon grills, Dixie choppers, and they also have Red Max weed eaters. Contact Fortner Gas Company today for all of your residential, commercial, and agriculture propane needs. Fortner Gas Company, a family tradition of service since 1951.
You know that horrible feeling you get when you realize your debit card is not in your wallet or on your desk or anywhere? I'm Ty Engelbrand with First Southern National Bank, and you no longer need to worry. All account holders now have the ability to temporarily turn debit cards on and off using our new mobile banking app. Download our new app today to start using mobile deposit, debit card on-off, and many more great features. First Southern National Bank, member FDIC. Everyone at Treasures Remember Florist and Greenhouse would like to wish you and your family a very Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. We would like to take this moment to thank you for your business and continued trust in providing your floral and gift needs. We hope that you will join us beginning Tuesday, December 27th for 50% off all Christmas decor, including wreaths, sticks, ornaments, garlands, and figurines. That's at Treasures Remember Florist and Greenhouse, 600 West Locust Street in Princeton. Phone 270-365-2556.
Back to Lady Tigers post game, where the Lady Tigers knock off the Corinth, Mississippi Lady Warriors 56-53 in overtime in what was a absolutely electric game here at the Cab.
Eric, that was as good as girls' high school basketball gets.
That was just...
both teams, Caldwell County came out with a defensive game plan that was flawless in that first quarter. Took a 12-2 lead, allowed 2 points in the first quarter. Got into a little bit of foul trouble, but still held their own. And an 8th grader comes up and nails it for Caldwell County.
Excellent work by the Lady Tigers. The Lady Tigers now improved to 9-3 on the season, an impressive record, knocking off the Corinth, Mississippi Lady Warriors. And Caldwell County in their own Christmas tournament going undefeated 3-0. Big time work.
And think about the confidence this is going to give the team as they go in to district play against Madisonville and against Hopkins Central and Dawson, and where they can carry this on into January and February. This was a huge game tonight.
Big confidence boost for the Lady Tigers. You can't imagine what this does, like you say, for their psyche. That's just unbelievable work. I mean, all the way from great senior work down to an 8th grader, like you say, icing the game. Excellent job for the Lady Tigers. We're going to be joined now by head coach Melissa Thomas for some words, get her thoughts on the game. Coach, thank you for joining us and congratulations.
Thank you. That was fun.
That was a fantastic game to watch, a fun game to call. I know you've got to be ecstatic.
I am. I'm just so proud. I mean, our effort was there. We made a lot of mistakes in this basketball game, but our effort was there from start to finish. And I told the kids, we tried to give it away at the end, yet I say, but good things happen to teams who work hard. And I felt like we put ourselves in a good position because of our intensity today.
And that intensity coming out at the start of the game, we were kind of wondering what the game plan would be, and it became very apparent very quickly what the game plan was, limiting the Lady Warriors to only 2 points there in that first quarter, and that really set the tone.
We wanted to be the aggressor, and we wanted to keep the ball out of number 24's hands, and Mashi did an incredible job on her early. We got in foul trouble there in the middle of the game, and, second quarter we weren't able to, I don't think we had 2 starters in the game maybe, and, if everybody had 2 fouls, I was trying to save them, but we got into the second half with no one having 3 fouls. That was huge, because then we were able to come back out in the second half and press a little bit and put a little bit more pressure on them.
Well, it was a big effort. One thing that was making us nervous up here was the free throw shooting.
Yes.
There at the end.
We're so inconsistent from the line. We'll go out and, be 9 of 12 one night, and then we'll be 2 of 12 the next night. We got to find some consistency from the line. But, Jason Jaggers come up at the very end of the game and missed that first one, and then she stepped up and hit that second one. And so, that's something we got to continue to work on outside of practice and just get better at as individuals.
That's what I was going to say. I guess we go from the free throw shooting to kind of being what kept the Lady Warriors in the game too. You have an 8th grader in just a absolute monster situation at the varsity level and able to put 2 away to ice that game.
What an opportunity for her. You know, she's got an opportunity in a varsity game, this kind of atmosphere, to get that kind of experience. You know, I'm proud for her to be able to be a good enough player and athlete to be in that position.
So it's always nice to go undefeated in your own tournament.
Yes, I think this is the first time ever I've had a team to be so successful in a Christmas tournament, because Christmas tournaments are hard to play. But this kind of atmosphere has helped us. It's helped us generate a lot of intensity. Usually you go to gyms and they're dead, but this gym is not dead. And, you know, I appreciate all the sponsors for this tournament to bring this to our hometown. You know, it's been a great atmosphere. I've loved every second of it. You know, 6 games a day, and they've been good quality basketball games, and it's been a lot of fun this week.
So it's nice to see, like I said, you guys do go 3-0. You improved to 9-3, continue that winning streak since before Christmas. So what does that do for your girls' confidence going into district play?
I think it gives us a lot of confidence going into the new year. And, you know, we're getting ready to start the second half of our season, which is the most important, obviously. We're getting ready to start playing some district games. And then, you know, the 3rd week of January, we've got Class A tournament, and that's huge for us. We want to have a chance to compete for a regional title in the Class A this year. And so that's one of our goals. And so to be playing well going into that makes me feel good as a coach.
And so I know last thing, from talking to you early in the season, the whole thing has been just improve with each game.
Absolutely.
And so I feel like you guys are well on that track. Wanted to get your thoughts on that.
We are, and that's what I said to the girls in the locker room. You know, I feel like I said, I hope you feel like we've gotten better. And we've gotten better every single time I feel like we played. Now, we've taken some dips here and there, and that's going to happen. But I feel like where we are now as a team from where we started is 2 totally different places, and that's what you want to have with a young team. And I challenged them. I said, will you let me continue to push you so that we can continue moving forward? And, you know, I said, do you like to win? And they all do.
Yes.
So
that always makes it a lot more fun.
I said, that gives me a little leverage to say, let me push you, let me coach you, let me tell you what we need to do to get to that next level. Okay, now we're at that next level. Now let's push a little bit further.
Definitely. So we're excited to see you ladies into action after the new year. Like so, we still have 2 guys games to go, but we appreciate all you've done and the sponsors have done to put on an excellent girls tournament. The girls half of it being done for the Christmas tournament, but it's just been an absolute wonderful games of basketball to watch, especially seeing you all go 3-0. So just wanted to thank you for all that you do for having this tournament put on, and it's just been absolutely wonderful to watch.
Well, I'll tell you, our community sponsors have stepped up. Tori Hammond at Goodwood Insurance, Jason Redfern at First Southern, and Rick Williams CPA are our event sponsors. But I want to say we've had a whole host of other community sponsors, like Pollyeyes Pizzas fed all the teams, and I don't want to start naming them because I'll leave them out. They'll be posted on my Facebook page later, but there are so many businesses that have just stepped up so that we can have a nice tournament. And, you know, it makes me feel good, you know, to be the coach here, knowing that we have the kind of community support that we have that will support an event like this.
Definitely. Well, we thank you for coming up. We congratulate you for going 3-0 in the tournament. We're about a minute away from this boys game. We get all set for that, but congratulations. We look forward to seeing you ladies play in the future.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks. That was head coach Melissa Thomas joining us after the game. We were about 41 seconds away from the Caldwell County Tigers taking on the Corinth Warriors in what is the second to last game of this Christmas tournament. Caldwell County Lady Tigers come off of a 56-53 overtime win to go 3-0 in the tournament, improve to 9-3. We are now 22 seconds away from some Caldwell County Tigers basketball and what should be an electric game between a Corinth team who played a top 5 team in Christian County very, very close last night. Caldwell County played earlier today, came off of a loss to the defending Tennessee champions, Mitchell Memphis, and this should be an exciting game.
And it's going to be hard to top that last one. I'll tell you what, that was high school sports at its best with that girls game. I got so caught up into listening to your interview with Coach Thomas that I forgot to get the lineups ready for the boys game here, so I'll get that out. But Eric, this game here, Caldwell County has already played once today, had a tough time with Mitchell out of Memphis, Tennessee. So this game here is going to take a lot of effort out of a shorthanded Caldwell County bench. So they're really going to have to do the basics tonight.
Should be an electric game. Starting lineups for Caldwell County. There we'll have the senior, Javar Twyman. The senior, Josh Wilkerson. Senior, Zach Gaither. Sophomore, John Davis. And the senior, Russell Brandon. For the Corinth Warriors, it will be Tamaro Perry, John Warren, Xavier Strickland, Willie Gardner, and Juwan Shields.
And I'll tell you what, Russell Brandon had a whale of a game earlier today. I know they lost about 20-plus points, but Russell Brandon battled the whole time. I mean, he was out of gas at the end of the game because he left everything on the court for that entire first game.
We'll look for much the same here. Another game be a tough matchup for the Tigers, who are going to be greatly outsized in this one.
Outsized, and the speed and jumping ability out of Corinth really impressed me last night against Christian County.
This will be Josh Wilkerson gets this tip. He will bring it across midcourt. He is going to be met there by Strickland. So Wilkerson across midcourt is going to give to Gaither. Gaither will hold screen set by Brandon. So we'll come over to Wilkerson. Wilkerson's going to drive the lane, 1-2 step up, contested shot, can't get it to drop, tipped around Gardner, picks that up. He will give over to Shields, or Warren. Warren will take the shot from the corner, no good. That's going to be rebounded there by Strickland. Strickland now will give to Perry. Perry will hold at midcourt. We'll play it over to Warren. Warren will hold right side by the Tigers logo. Warren back to Perry. Perry will hold this ball. Warriors moving it around the perimeter. Comes to Gardner. Gardner for three, up and in. Quick three-point lead for the Corinth Warriors, up 3-0. 7:08 remaining here in the first. Wilkerson with the ball across midcourt, being trailed by Strickland. Wilkerson now will hold. Come to the left side perimeter, looking for a little help. We'll skip it across to Gaither. Gaither to Davis. Davis on the right side perimeter. And we are going to have a foul called. That's going to go against the senior, Javar Twyman. They're going to get him on a block.
Is it Twyman or Gaither? Let's see
that will go against.
Go against Zach.
That will go against Twyman on this one. Twyman wearing the number 10 for this game. This ball will come to Perry. Perry will hold at the left side perimeter, gives over to Gardner. Gardner for Strickland. He will get it back. This ball will come to Shields. Shields has it knocked away from him.
Good hands by Caldwell County to knock that one out of bounds. Eric, one thing the guys are going to have to know early tonight, they're not going to out-jump Corinth, Mississippi on these rebounds. They have got to put a butt on somebody and block out and really push out tonight to keep them off that offensive board.
Gardner will give over. This comes to Strickland. Strickland, a lot of height there, is going to go up to Perry. It was a contested shot. Comes all the way back to Gardner at the top of the perimeter. He will give to Perry. Perry holds back to Gardner. Gardner to Perry. Perry steps in. Long-range jumper off the back of the iron. No good. Excellent rebound there by Russell Brandon.
Yeah, that's the position you have to have, and Russell did a great job on that. Had the inside knock and was able to go up and take that one.
This will be Wilkerson for a long-range shot. It will make it 3-2. Ball comes to Gardner. Gardner to Warren. Warren shot no good. Rebound to Tigers. And this will be Wilkerson across midcourt. He gives to Gaither. Gaither's going to hold right side, returns the favor to Wilkerson. Wilkerson tries to play at center, but that's going to be knocked away. Ball off the hands of John Warren.
Where is it that Wilkerson is signed? Is it Denver? University of Denver?
I'm not sure. This now will be Wilkerson.
I know we announced that during football season. He signed during the early signing period.
Wilkerson will hold at the right perimeter. He's going to step in a long range two. Off the iron, no good. Twyman went up for that ball. That was saved by Gardner. Gardner will give to Perry.
I've really got to get used to Twyman in that number 10 jersey. It's throwing me.
Perry across midcourt is going to give over to Strickland. Strickland back to Perry. Perry to Gardner. Gardner in the right corner. He's going to give this to Shields. Shields to Strickland. Strickland up and is fouled on the three-point play, and that's not a foul that you want to give.
No, and I think Wilkerson's going to pick that one up. Caldwell County staying in that zone they did earlier today. They know they can't out-quick either one of these teams they've played today in Mitchell of Memphis or this Corinth, Mississippi team. So they're played mostly a 3-2 zone to start this contest.
So that will send Xavier Strickland to the line. He's 0 for 1 as he misses his first. Strickland now to take his second. It is up and in. So he is 1 of 2 on this three-point play. His third is up, makes it count, goes 2 for 3. Corinth now with a 5-2 lead over the Tigers. This comes to Wilkerson. Wilkerson is met there by Strickland. Wilkerson across midcourt is going to have Strickland in pursuit, lays it off to Gaither, back to Wilkerson on the left side perimeter. Wilkerson down low for Twyman. Twyman spins, contested shot. He's going to be fouled, so nice job by Javar Twyman to go up and hang with 2 Corinth defenders. That will go against, so you get it on the board here, 3. That is Jamarill Perry. And Javar Twyman puts his first in to cut the deficit down to 5-3. Twyman's second is up. Off the iron, no good. Quick transition now for Gardner. Gardner looks to take it coast to coast, has his pass blocked by Gaither. He's going to give that ball over to Perry. Perry to Strickland. Strickland back to Perry. Perry, nice little ball movement there. Strickland thinks about a 3, will give it to Perry. Goes right side to Gardner, fakes a 3. They're going to play it around the horn, off the hands of Perry for Strickland. Strickland about flipped the chair over. Glad he's all right. That could have ended up badly, jumping onto one of those folding back chairs. So that is a turnover for the Tigers. It's inbounded to Wilkerson. Wilkerson met there by Xavier Strickland. Wilkerson across midcourt is going to have that ball stripped by Strickland. Strickland, quick transition now, is going to pull it up himself from the three-point line. Off the iron, no good. Twyman there to rebound it. Excellent work by the senior. His pass is tipped. Wilkerson, a little out of control. Gardner able to come up with that ball. This will come out to Warren. Warren to Perry. Perry to Gardner, left side. They're going to go to the left corner to Strickland. Strickland to Gardner. Gardner to Perry around the horn. Back down low. That's going to be stolen away, though, by Josh Wilkerson. Wilkerson in transition, met there by 2 Warriors. He will give to Twyman, goes around the horn to Davis. Davis will hold, skips it inside to Russell Brandon. Over to Gaither. Gaither, a 3 from the right corner off the iron, no good. Contested rebound is picked up there as it comes to Xavier Strickland. Everyone kind of held their breath thinking he was going to slam that one. Turns into a little alley-oop layup. Back and forth, this is stolen, comes to, oh, it's missed by Warren. John Warren couldn't make that finish. Is now Twyman with the ball. Twyman is going to have some contact on him. This will be on the floor, but this foul should go against Gardner.
Yeah, I bet Warren's thinking I make the other 99 out of 100, but I missed that one.
Yes, and this foul goes against Willie Gardner. That is his first, team second. He's coming into the game as Darren Boyd for Javar Twyman. Tigers hanging in there early, down 7-3, 3:09 remaining in the first. This ball comes out high to Wilkerson on the left side. Wilkerson will bring it central. He's going to get a little direction from Coach K. He is met there by Perry. He gives over to Boyd. Boyd's going to step, pulls up a jumper, and it's in. Tigers cut the deficit down 7-5, 2:50 remaining. This ball will come to Perry. Perry over to Gardner. Gardner back to Perry. They're going to move it around the horn again. Comes to Warren. Warren shot up, no good, tipped around. In pursuit is Zach Gaither. He can't get to it, so that will go out for Warriors ball. Into the game now is Mikey McIntosh for the Warriors. This ball inbounded by Corinth. Their own baseline comes to Perry. Perry is going to give to Warren. Warren at the point position will hold. We'll give it over to McIntosh. McIntosh holds to Warren, swings it to Perry. Perry's going to drive, dishes it out to, errant shot off the 3 there by Strickland.
And that was man-sized rebound by Russell Brandon.
And that is picked up by Boyd. Boyd, nice little ball movement there. 1-2 step, loses the ball. Saves it, though, gets it out to Zach Gaither. Athletic play. So it comes inside to Russell Brandon. He's going to spin heavily, outmatched, but somehow gets that ball up, can't get it to drop. It's rebounded, comes to Warren. Warren in transition now will give to Strickland. Strickland fakes, drives baseline, kicks it to McIntosh. That is going to be put up and in by Michael White into the game for the Warriors. This will be Wilkerson across midcourt. It's going to go right side to Davis. Tigers trailing 9-5, a minute 37 left in the first quarter. Davis has that ball tipped away. That's picked up by Perry. Perry, 2 Tigers in pursuit, rejected by Josh Wilkerson. They get him on the foul, though. That was very, very close to being a clean block.
Yeah, he got way up with the guys then.
Wilkerson, a nice job in transition there. This is going to be a long 3 taken by Strickland, no good.
And a travel
As there is going to be a travel there on John Warren. Warren got a little off balance. And actually, I don't believe they ever gave that as a foul. I think they just called it out of bounds, so it was a clean block. So excellent defensive play there by the senior Josh Wilkerson. Wilkerson's going to pick this ball up. Strickland in pursuit. Wilkerson, a little spin move, is going to dish it off to Gaither. Gaither to Boyd, right side. Boyd will hold. He's going to be met there by Patterson. Gaither now gives to Wilkerson. Wilkerson back to Gaither. Gaither steps in, looking for some help. Will find Boyd. Boyd to the top of the circle, will bounce out to the point. He's met heavily by Patterson. He's going to swing that to Davis. That's an errant pass John Davis can't handle. Turnover. And this will be a Warrior possession. Not a whole lot of offense going on early in this game. Only 9-5, 50 seconds remaining.
Pretty sloppy with 5 turnovers for Caldwell, 3 for Corinth.
This comes to Perry. Perry's going to have the ball. Corinth looking to work it around the perimeter. Will end up in the hands of McIntosh. They're going to swing it back the other way. Perry to drive, tries to dish it down low. Errant pass is going to be tipped away by Josh Wilkerson. Corinth will maintain possession.
I'm trying to find the burgers somebody brought in. Because you can smell them.
Yes, got a strong smell of onion.
Yeah, if they have any extras, we would take them here at the announce table.
This comes to Perry. Perry is going to give over to Patterson. Patterson back to Perry. Perry at the point where it's 26 seconds left in the first quarter. Corinth up 9-5.
Another situation. Caldwell's going to stay in that zone, not bring it out and try to force the issue. They'll take this 9-5 spot if they can go into the second quarter like this.
Perry's going to be content to hold, try and give Corinth that last shot. We're down to 10 seconds. Perry looks to step in 6 seconds. He'll give over to Patterson and McIntosh in the right corner. They're going to swing it around again. Gardner, a long 3 off the glass. The bank was not open to end that. And so after 1 quarter of play, Caldwell County only trailing by 9-5 to the Corinth Warriors. We'll go ahead and take a 1-minute break, and we'll be back with second quarter Tigers basketball action. You're listening to your hometown radio station, 103.3 The Tiger, WPKY Online.
Princeton is our name. Rehabilitation, that's our game. Hi, I'm Krista Fuchs with Princeton Health and Rehab. Have you had a recent surgery or hospitalization and need short-term rehab? Let us be that place for you. With therapy available 5 times a week, up to 3 hours a day, we will get you back in the game of life. Your rehab suite awaits. Give us a call, 270-365-3541, or stop by for a tour. We're your neighbors. We're your friends. We're Princeton Health and Rehab.
ABC Finance is holding a food drive for their friends now through December 16th. For every non-perishable item donated, you'll be entered into a drawing for a $50 gift card, and a total of 4 gift cards will be given away. ABC Finance would like to make your Christmas merry with a stress-free holiday loan that's easy to handle. So, with the holidays approaching soon, be sure to see ABC Finance for a Christmas loan with no payment until January. Call ABC Finance at 270-365-7444 or stop by the office at 430 Highway 62 West, the Princeton Plaza, and have the best holiday ever.
Back to the cab. Here with the call is the voice of the Tigers, Eric Jacobs.
This ball will come to Perry for the Warriors. Perry's going to give to Gardner. Gardner, a 3 from the top of the perimeter. It's good. will give the Warriors a 12-5 lead over the Tigers. 7:39 remaining. Boyd has the ball checked into him. Boyd is going to be met there by Gardner. He's going to be double teamed by Patterson and Gardner. Good work there by Boyd to shake that. Come back to Jaron Boyd for the Tigers. He lays it off to John Davis. Davis met quickly there by Perry. Comes to Wilkerson. Wilkerson left side is going to step up, and they're going to get Wilkerson on a travel there. Took a little too much of a stutter step when he went to take that distance too. So it will be a turnover for the Warriors.
Unofficially, that's 6 on the night already for the Tigers.
This ball is brought across midcourt by Patterson. He goes to Perry. Perry is going to hold the ball at the point. We'll switch it over to Strickland, left corner to Patterson, down low to Gardner. Gardner triple team, ball's up and in. Gardner able to raise above the blue crowd and puts that in. Warriors with a 14-5 lead, 6:56 remaining. This ball skipped into Boyd. Boyd will hold left side, met there by Gardner. Aaron Boyd will hold, tries to shake Gardner off, will give it to Wilkerson. Wilkerson looks to drive, pulls up mid-range, it's in. Nice shot there, Josh Wilkerson, as we will have a full timeout taken. We will go ahead and take a 30-second break and then be back with more Tigers basketball action. You're listening to 103.3 The Tiger, WPKY Online.
When you need extra time to heal, Caldwell Medical Center's Twin Bed program can help you if you've been discharged from a hospital but still need recovery time before going home. Who's right for twin beds? Patients with recent joint repair or replacement, recovering from a wound or major surgery, patients who need acute physical or occupational therapy, patients in need of post-hospitalization pain management or IV therapy, or patients recovering from a stroke. For more information, contact Caldwell Medical Center at 270-365-0300. Caldwell Medical Center, located at 100 Medical Center Drive.
We are back to the cab. Action underway. Here with the call is Eric Jacobs.
Ball will come to Perry. Perry's going to hold at the point. Tigers still setting up in that zone. Looks like they've shifted to a 3-2 zone. As this is Gardner with the ball for the Warriors. Gardner looking to make something happen is going to be met there by Boyd. Gardner will give it over to Perry. Perry to Patterson. Patterson back to Perry. He's going to step in from the free throw line. Pull up, shots up, no good. There's a foul on the play though, so Perry will step to the line for 2. They're going to say that foul goes against. See who this is.
If it's going to be Davis.
No, that will go against Zach Gaither. So Gaither will pick up his first, the Tigers' third. Perry's first free throw, high arcing ball, short off the iron. Is now coming into the game for the Tigers is Caden Fralix for John Davis.
Is Fralix a freshman? Or?
Fralix is a freshman. So a freshman for a sophomore. This will be Perry's second. Is up off the back of the iron, no good. Russell Brandon there to clean that up. Josh Wilkerson now in transition for the boys. He is going to push it over to Gaither. Gaither right side goes to the freshman Caden Fralix. Fralix is met there by Perry. Nice ball handling there by Fralix. Excellent pass over the head. There's Russell Brandon. Nice ball fake there to draw the foul on McIntosh.
And a good reversal out front is where it started with Fralix. He was able to reverse dribble right there at the top of the key. Came back in. Nice pass over to Russell Brandon. Brandon with the head fake goes up, and he'll have 2.
And that was a good move there by Russell Brandon as McIntosh, not sure what he's listed at, but has quite a few over Russell Brandon as Russell Brandon puts that first away. Checking into the game now is going to be number 5, John Warren, and 21, Cole McGrath for the Warriors.
The limited number of games I've been able to watch the boys play this year, looks like Russell Brandon is by far their best free throw shooter.
Definitely, and Coach K talking about earlier today, he's been coming in early before games to try and shoot, and so it's really improved his free throw shooting. Russell Brandon's second is up, off the back of the iron, no good. Contested rebound.
And of course, I put the jinx on it.
It's picked up by Patterson. This comes to McGrath. McGrath back to Patterson. Patterson will hold up the Tigers logo, direct some traffic, gives that over to Warren. Warren's going to go to McGrath. Right at the Tigers logo, right side. They'll switch it left side to Patterson, back to McGrath. Warriors looking to break down this Tigers zone. So they're going to move the ball around the perimeter, get it to McIntosh. McIntosh back to McGrath. McGrath to Patterson. Nothing opening up on the inside. going to step in, dishes it out to Warren. Warren to Gardner. Gardner for three. Off the back of the iron, no good. McGrath with the rebound. Comes to Warren. He's going to get it to Gardner. Gardner holds top of the circle, gets it to McGrath over on the far right Tigers logo. Comes back to Gardner, looking for some help to Patterson. Patterson mid-range jumper, rolls around, no good. Russell Brandon, good board to pick that up. Tigers trail 14-8, 4:58 remaining in the half. Wilkerson to Boyd. Boyd for a long three, well short off the iron. That's going to be tipped around, picked up by Warren. Warren's going to look to go coast to coast, lays it off to McGrath, fakes a three, steps in. Little arm move, no good. That's rebounded, though, by McIntosh. McIntosh, listed as 6'4", is going to bring that down and put it away. Tigers now trail 16-8, 4:33 remaining here in the second quarter. This now a shot by Wilkerson, Aaron off the iron, no good. It's going to come to McGrath, a 3-on-1 situation. Skips excellent defense there by Boyd, who stopped that pass. Boyd a little 1-2 through and turns that into a positive play for the Tigers. Excellent defense there by the sophomore to make it a 16-10 game. Warriors lead.
Yeah, that was a for sure, too, and maybe a dunk for Corinth.
So excellent work there by Boyd. This ball now is going to come to Warren. Warren's going to give to McGrath on the right side perimeter. They'll play it down to the right corner. They'll swing it around the perimeter all the way to Warren. Warren's going to take a long three off the iron. No good. McIntosh with the rebound up. He's going to get swatted and will go to the line. This foul is going to go against Russell Brandon. That'll be the team's fourth foul, and that will be Brandon's first. This is Mickey McIntosh from the line. His first is up and in. So now coming back into the game is Javar Twyman, as well as Xavier Strickland. Twyman for the Tigers, Strickland for the Warriors.
The Warriors 3 out of 6 tonight from the line and make it 4 out of 7.
We're going to have one more substitution as Sharon Rogers, my mistake, will come into the game. Rogers, a big boy.
Yeah.
Rogers, I think they're looking to shore up that inside. As this comes to Twyman. Twyman looking to dish this ball over, gets it to Russell Brandon. Brandon at the top of the perimeter is going to drive. That ball just out of his hands and away. He feels like it was tipped. The referee saw otherwise. Will be Warriors ball.
As we saw last night against Christian County, Rogers can move up and down the floor. He can move side to side. Don't let the size fool you because he's pretty quick.
He is an imposing figure down low. As this ball will try to come to him, Boyd with the interception. Quick transition to Wilkerson. Wilkerson is going to be caught with the travel. Yeah, he took about 3 steps trying to come into that. Didn't quite get that ball corralled. As Gardner is going to come back into the game for Warren. Caldwell trailing 18-10 here, 3:25 remaining in the second quarter. And what is the second to last game of this Hoops Classic? This ball will come to Strickland. Strickland's going to give over to McGrath. McGrath's going to hold at the point. We'll find Strickland left side. Strickland's going to drive low baseline, lays it up. There's going to be a foul, and that's going to be a charge.
A good position by Russell Brandon right there.
Russell Brandon saw that developing. Tucked in, held on strong, so that will go against Xavier Strickland. I believe that'll be Strickland's first foul of the game, and that will be the Warriors' fourth. So excellent work by the senior. Now Russell Brandon will inbound this ball. He finds Wilkerson. Wilkerson met there by Gardner. Wilkerson across midcourt. He's going to give it to Boyd. Boyd now to Fralix to Wilkerson. Wilkerson met by Gardner once again. Looks like Corinth running with a man-to-man. This will be skipped down low to Wilkerson across the baseline. Tries a little behind-the-back pass. Aaron gets to Russell Brandon. Can't handle it. Tipped away, and that goes out for a Corinth, Mississippi possession. A little bit of sloppy passing there. Ends up in a turnover. Tigers trail 18-10. 2:44 remaining here in the second quarter.
That's the 9th turnover from the Tigers.
McGrath now left side high. Is going to go to the left corner for Patterson. Thinks about a three. Is going to be content to go back to the point instead. It's going to swing around the horn to Gardner. Gardner to Patterson. Returns it. Gardner with a three up and in. And Willie Gardner has been pretty hot from beyond the arc today.
That's his third 3 out of 4 tonight from behind the line.
Gardner, a big shooter, as Wilkerson's going to drive the lane. Is going to float this one up off the iron. No good. Rebounded by the Warriors. Quick transition now for Strickland. Strickland to McGrath. McGrath for three, up and in. And there's going to be a timeout taken by the Tigers as they are now down 24-10. 2:01 remaining in the second. We'll go ahead and take a 30-second break, and we'll be back with more second quarter action. You're listening to Tigers basketball here on 103.3 The Tiger, WPKY Online.
Have you been a victim of debit or credit card fraud? Farmers Bank and Trust can help lessen your risk of getting taken advantage of. As our customer, you have exclusive access to a security feature in our app that will allow you to turn your debit card off while you're not using it, then turn it on instantly when you need to use it. Keep your information safe. Log into our free app to use this feature, increasing the security of your information right now. Not a Farmers Bank customer? Come down. Let us set up your account and start protecting you from potential fraud opportunities. This is not a guarantee that your information will not be compromised. This is an increased security measure. Farmers Bank and Trust, member FDIC.
Welcome back to WPKY coverage of the Caldwell Hoops Classic. 2:01 left in the first half here as Caldwell trails 24-10 to Corinth, Mississippi. And Eric, it's going to get ugly quick if Caldwell doesn't get out and get a hand in the face out at the three-point line. Back-to-back threes has pushed this lead out to 14.
And this is one that if they start shooting threes, it looks like McGrath and Gardner, both excellent three-point shooters, are going to have to start putting a little pressure on them as this ball is inbounded by Russell Brandon to Boyd. Boyd's going to be double-teamed. He's in a trap, but gets it away to Russell Brandon over to Twyman. Twyman's going to drive baseline. Contested shot. That goes up. Picked up by Fralix. Fralix is fouled in the process. Probably a good thing for him as that ball is bouncing around. They're going to put that foul on Sharon Rogers. That will be Rogers' first, the team's fifth.
I got a kick out of Twyman going in. Apparently nobody told him he's not as big as these other guys because he went right into Rogers.
No, he has no problem doing it. Then the freshman Fralix misses the first free throw. It's one thing, give Caldwell credit. Matched up against some really, really tough competition. They are not afraid. He goes 1 for 1. Tigers now trail 24-11. We have 1:47 remaining in the half. This to Patterson. Patterson, a little mid-range jumper off the iron and in. They now take a 26-11 lead. Wilkerson looking to drive the length of the court. Is going to give that to Russell Brandon. Not sure how he held on to that. Nice job, though. Comes to Fralix. Fralix baseline is going to go up and is fouled by McGrath. They're going to give that foul to number 21, Cole McGrath. That will be McGrath's first of the game and the Warriors' sixth. So this put Cole Fralix back at the line, or Caden Fralix, my mistake. Caden Fralix back at the line. As John Davis will check back into the game for Josh Wilkerson. We'll have another substitution as Darren Boyd will come out of the game for Zach Gaither. Caden Fralix now to take his free throws. First is up, no good on the bonus. Twyman, though, picks up that rebound down low to Brandon. He was bumped there, almost out the doors. This comes to Strickland for three, no good. Picked up Gardner. Gardner can't get it to drop. Picked up by Rogers. Rogers is going to be fouled in the process.
Yeah, I think Russell's just now coming back from the concession stand where he was shoved out the door on the other end. Good grief. That was a lot of contact, no call.
He looked a little confused, almost like he was going to keep drifting out of the door. So now this is going to be Sharon Rogers. Rogers' first is up and in. Give the Warriors a 27-11 lead. Rogers 1-1 from the line. His second up, off the iron, no good. Picked up there by John Davis. Davis now for the Tigers across midcourt. Davis is going to hold. He's met there by Strickland, gives to Twyman. Twyman now looking to drive Twyman out of control. That ball picked up by McGrath. As this is going to come to Strickland. Strickland on the baseline is going to kick it back to Patterson. Patterson back to Strickland is going to drive mid-range jumper from the left up and in. Take a 29-11 lead. 48 seconds remaining here in the second as this inbound pass is stolen. Strickland with it, pulls it up short from the left side, rolls around, no good. Russell Brandon there to rebound. He will give over to Zach Gaither. Tigers trail 29-11, 36 seconds remaining in the half. Having to try and find someone, he finds John Davis. Davis is going to drive 1-2, floater and in. Good work there by the sophomore John Davis. Cut the deficit to 29-13, 23 seconds remaining. Strickland fakes a three, errant pass picked up by Fralix. Fralix now all alone, met by a multitude of defenders, and they're going to say that goes off of Fralix's hand and out for a Warriors possession. Wilkerson back into the game for Twyman. As now the Tigers trail 29-13, 15.1 seconds remaining in the first half. Patterson across midcourt for the Warriors. 8 seconds on the clock. He'll give to McGrath. Back to Patterson. Patterson to Gardner. Gardner long range three. No good. Picked up McGrath. McGrath sails it over the board. And we'll end the first half with the Caldwell County Tigers trailing the Corinth, Mississippi Warriors 29-13. We will take a 4-minute break, and we'll be back with Tigers halftime stats and analysis. You're listening to Tigers basketball here on 103.3 The Tiger, WPKY Online.
Howdy, folks. KFC's Colonel Sanders here. You and a friend can tackle hunger with KFC's new $10 chicken share. That's right. I'm not above making obvious football metaphors to tell you about KFC's new $10 chicken share. Share 9 extra crispy tenders, 6 pieces of original recipe, a lot of popcorn nuggets, or 12 hot wings. Get a friend, get to KFC, and get a $10 chicken share. It'll be a touchdown. Like I said, not above it. KFC, it's finger-licking good.
Limited time offer participating KFC. Prices may vary. Tax and substitution tax not available at all locations.
Fortner Gas Company is a full-service local and family-owned propane company offering services in Princeton, Cadiz, Madisonville, and Murray. Right now, Fortner Gas is offering specials on propane. Fortner Gas offers Holland and Napoleon grills, Dixie choppers, and they also have Red Max weed eaters. Contact Fortner Gas Company today for all of your residential, commercial, and agricultural propane needs. Fortner Gas Company, a family tradition of service since 1951.
Mobile deposit is here. This is Mona Van Hooser with First Southern National Bank, and our new mobile app is loaded with extra features, including mobile deposit. Now you can use your smartphone's camera to deposit checks on the go. Just endorse, point, click, and send. Download our new mobile app and try it today. First Southern National Bank. Member FDIC.
Everyone at Treasures Remember Florist and Greenhouse would like to wish you and your family a very Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. We would like to take this moment to thank you for your business and continued trust in providing your floral and gift needs. We hope that you will join us beginning Tuesday, December 27th for 50% off all Christmas decor, including wreaths, sticks, ornaments, garlands, and figurines. That's at Treasures Remember Florist and Greenhouse, 600 West Locust Street in Princeton. Phone 270-365-2556.
Community Medical Clinic is proud to announce that we are now able to provide childhood immunizations and are pleased to offer well child examinations. With our extended hours from 8 a.m. to 6 p.m., getting an appointment that is convenient for your family has never been easier. Nurse practitioners Beth Devine and Ellery Natton, as well as Juan Ray, are happy to see your children for annual examinations and wellness, as well as when a child or other family member is sick. Call today in Princeton at 365-0227 for an appointment. Community Medical Clinic is located at 310 Hawthorne Street, providing professional care close to your home and close to your heart.
Welcome back to Caldwell County Tigers basketball. We're here at halftime where Caldwell County is trailing 29-13 to the Corinth, Mississippi Warriors, and what's been a pretty tough half for the Tigers.
It is. Caldwell County had, let's count the turnovers up, have them at unofficially at 11 turnovers there in the first half. Corinth only with 5, but Corinth got hot from the three-point line. It was mostly Gardner doing the damage. Also McGrath put one in, but back-to-back ones really extended that lead. Got Corinth out there where they could push the issue a little bit, apply the pressure a little bit harder. Caldwell County fell on some hard times from the floor and only put up 5 points in the first quarter, 8 in the second, while Corinth rebounded from a sluggish first quarter to put up 20 in that second quarter.
So the Tigers will look to rebound in the second half. It's a tough game. Corinth, the defending state champions from Mississippi. So 2 tough teams the Tigers were up against today. They fell earlier to Mitchell Memphis, who is also the defending state champion from Tennessee. So a rough day to play back-to-back state champions.
And the quality of this tournament, that's not even the two best teams in the tournament that Caldwell has to face, even though they're defending state champions. You've got Christian County coming in against Castle out of Evansville in the nightcap tonight to wrap this thing up. And those two teams, there's no telling what you may see in that last game here tonight.
That'll be an exciting one. Was set to start at 7:30 because of the exciting overtime win that the Lady Tigers had over Corinth, Mississippi. That's game time's going to be pushed back just a bit, but we invite you, if you're not doing anything, it's a chilly night out there, no better place to be than in a warm gym. See some excellent basketball, see some Division I players play, not something you'll see very often. There's someone going to Coastal Carolina as well as Iowa. We've got players being scouted for teams like Belmont. It is just all kinds of basketball action.
Oh, yeah, and you got to be getting sick of football bowl games, 41 bowl games. You ever heard of such? So a Friday night, UK is not playing. Come on down to the gym because you still got a good half here and then a whale of a game coming up between Christian County and Castle to cap this one off tonight.
So the Tigers having a tough game. The Lady Tigers, we mentioned, finished the tournament 3-0. Were able to defeat Hickman County Livingston Central for the second time in the season, as well as Corinth, Mississippi. So they moved to 9-3. The Tigers, it'll be interesting to see what kind of adjustments they make coming out, especially Corinth showing that they're a dangerous perimeter shooting team.
They are, and it's going to be hard for Caldwell County because of the quickness and the rebounding ability. You can't go man-to-man against this team. We don't have the horses to go man-to-man against this Corinth team, and if you stay in that zone, it's going to make rebounding that much tougher because of the way these guys can just jump out of the gym. So you're going to have to do the little things. When that shot goes up, find somebody to block out. You're going to have to cut these turnovers, 11 in the half. You're going to have to cut that into at least half in that second half to even make a run. But one thing I want to mention from the girls' game, that was an exciting overtime win for Caldwell County, but I listened to your interview with Coach Thomas after the game, and the thing that I think I gather from her more than anything, I know she's pleased to go 3-0 in this tournament, be 9-3, kind of surprising a lot of people, maybe even herself at this point being 9-3, but I think this team is as coachable a group as she's had in a long time here. She talked about how she asked them if she could push them farther, push them to win. And it takes a lot of that in practice. I've seen Coach Thomas get on them in a game. You got to be a little thick-skinned to take what the coach tells you sometimes. I know it's the same way in practice, but she's doing it to make them better. And I think that is what's showing up in that 9-3 record.
Definitely, and this has just been such an exciting tournament to watch. Thank all the sponsors who were able to put this on. I think people like First Southern National Bank, Goodwin Insurance, Ricky Williams, all these different sponsors. It has been an excellent tournament to watch. Just some great teams. We've got some state champions, some teams that are ranked top 10 respectively in their states. Just excellent, excellent basketball. And it's been just a pleasure to be able to broadcast this.
All right. Wouldn't you love for it to go in about another day?
Would be
Carry
fantastic.
on into Saturday morning. We get another couple of matchups. I mean, Christian County and maybe the Mitchell, Tennessee team. That would be a good matchup. Or let Caldwell's girls, I'm sure they want to play everybody right now while they're on this streak right here. They're not going to turn down a challenge from anybody. Bring them on. We'll play the boys if you want to, because they are riding a high right now, especially after you can send an 8th grader to ice the game in an overtime situation against a good team like Corinth. I mean, they're at the peak right now of where they want to be in December.
That is big time. And so we're about 2 minutes away from the start of the second half. We'll go ahead and take a 1-minute break, and then we'll be back with second half basketball action. You're listening to Tigers basketball here on 103.3 The Tiger, WPKY Online.
Fredonia Valley Bank would like to remind everyone that our Christmas club accounts have already started for next year. If you found yourself short of funds this Christmas, consider opening a Christmas club account. A club account is a convenient way to save money for gift buying or even pay year-end expenses. Let Fredonia Valley Bank help you choose an easy payment schedule, and next October you'll be smiling. Fredonia Valley Bank would like to wish everyone a joyful and blessed Christmas season. Serving you at 2 locations, 602 Cassidy Avenue, Fredonia, and 226 Commerce Street in Eddyville. Member FDIC and equal housing lender.
And welcome back to Caldwell County Tigers basketball action. We're about a minute away from tip-off, or not tip-off, the start of the second. We're getting delusional from all the basketball here today.
It can be like an overdose for a basketball junkie. I mean, but it's 12 games in 2 days. This is basketball heaven for a lot of people.
This has been fantastic. We've just complimented it over and over. A well-run tournament, excellent competition. So we've got a game and a half left. The half about to start here between Caldwell County and Corinth, Mississippi. The Tigers trailing 29-13 in this game. It's going to be a tough second half for the Tigers, but one that Coach K will want to see a lot of resiliency from his Tigers to keep fighting.
I think he wants that. I think he wants to find the positives like he did in the game earlier against Mitchell where they did some things good. They were only down 10 at the half. I think that's what he's looking for, but one last mention about this tournament before we get started in this second half. I don't know when the last time I've seen this gym this full outside of a district or regional tournament. This is just a great turnout. And again, a tip of the hat to Tori and to Jason and all the folks. A lot of people working down in the concessions, working down in the cafeteria tonight. So great job.
So we get this half started. Josh Wilkerson with the ball for the Tigers. It's going to come across midcourt. Tigers going from right to left. Wilkerson will give off to Gaither. Gaither is met there by Warren. He will give back to Wilkerson. Wilkerson met by Strickland. Wilkerson now on the near left side. He's going one-on-one with Strickland. He's going to take it in. He's going to have that shot blocked, and that'll go out for a Caldwell possession.
Called a little body contact, too, as the head kind of jerked to the left, but they didn't call the foul. It's still going to stay Caldwell ball, though.
This will be inbounded by Russell Brandon. Comes off the chest of Zach Gaither and out. So it will be a turnover, and that's something that the Tigers will want to cut down on. Don't need needless turnovers, as we already have a quick timeout taken by the Tigers.
Yeah, I'm sure that's one of the things Coach K probably talked about at halftime. We've got to cut these turnovers down. Here in the first 26 seconds, you come up with a turnover.
Not a great way to start the half. Tigers will look to respond from that, as they are down 29-13 in what will be their last game of the Christmas tournament.
Eric, I haven't even looked at the regular season or how the schedule resumes. I know we haven't mentioned that any. I don't know if you have it with you or able to pull it up, but I mean, this has been fun, but you've got district play about to start. I mean, that's when it really also gets fun for these teams when you start going to Madisonville and Hopkins Central and Dawson.
So the start comes across to Gardner. Gardner is going to have the ball. He will give over to Warren. Warren now to Perry. Perry's going to play it down low to Strickland. Strickland to Gardner. Gardner's going to drive in, dishes it off. That's going to be stolen, though, by Wilkerson. Wilkerson, quick transition, tries to take it coast to coast. A big step is going to give it to Russell Brandon. Can't get it to drop. This will be a jump ball. And possession will go to Corinth. Coming up for the Tigers, the boys' next game will actually be Tuesday, January the 10th at Madisonville North Hopkins. So a big, big game district-wise for the Tigers. This ball is going to be brought across midcourt by Perry. Perry's going to give to Warren. Warren to Gardner. Gardner will hold. He'll play it back to Perry on the left side perimeter. They're going to swing it around the horn. It's going to be picked up there by Warren. Warren about had that ball taken from him. Comes to Gardner, far left side. They play it inside to Strickland. Strickland, little turn, hop. Up, off the glass, and in. And Strickland, man, that kid can jump.
Yeah, we saw that last night against the Colonels.
This is brought across midcourt by Twyman. Twyman looking for some help. Is going to dish it off to Wilkerson. Wilkerson will hold at the Tigers logo, floats it in to Brandon, gives to Twyman. Twyman a long two, off the iron, no good. It's going to hit the support beam that holds up the backboard, so that will go over for a Warriors ball. This is going to be inbounded to Perry. Perry across midcourt, gives to Warren. Warren to Gardner. Gardner goes back to Warren. Warren thinks about driving baseline, will be turned away by Twyman. He's going to float it out top to Gardner. They'll swing it around the perimeter. This now in the hands of Perry. Perry gives to Warren, thinks about a three, dishes it inside to Strickland. Strickland floats up, will be fouled in the process off the back of the rim. No good. This foul going against Russell Brandon. So now Russell Brandon will take his second foul of the game, and this will put Strickland at the line. Strickland's first ball is up and in. Strickland looking to go 2 for 2 from the line. Strickland second up and in. Gives the Warriors a 33-13 lead. 6:04 remaining in the third quarter. This ball to John Davis. Davis pressed there by Perry. Davis across midcourt. He's going to give it to Wilkerson. Wilkerson right side is going to try and bring it in. Instead, will lay it off to Twyman. Twyman holds, tries to find Wilkerson. Not there, dishes it inside to Russell Brandon. Nice job to hold that to Davis for 3. John Davis, no good off the iron. Ball tipped up wildly. This will come to Strickland, and Strickland's going to put it away. Xavion Strickland with the first dunk of the game. Been waiting to see one of those coming. Quick transition now for Wilkerson. Wilkerson to Russell Brandon, who's going to float this ball up and in. Tigers trail 35-15. 5:24 remaining in the third.
It was nice inside position by Russell.
Excellent work there as this is floated around to Warren. Warren's 3 is up and in to make it a 38-15 game, 5:11 remaining. Wilkerson now across midcourt for the Tigers. Looking for some help, is going to have his pass stuffed. He's able to hold on to it, loses the ball again.
Wow.
Now a 3-on-1. Zach Gaither, the only Tiger in defense. Nice slick behind the pass there by Xavier Strickland. Nice play as we're going to have a timeout taken by Coach K and the Tigers. We'll go ahead and take a 30-second break, and we'll be back with more Tigers basketball action here on 103.3 The Tiger, WPKY Online.
Princeton Drug Company, 103 West Main in Princeton, proudly features low-cost prescriptions and friendly service. Princeton Drug offers in-town delivery, in-store pickup, or a convenient drive-through window. Princeton Drug has a wide selection of Christian greeting cards for every occasion. Princeton Drug is open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 5:30, and on Saturday from 8:30 to 2:30. No deliveries on Saturday. Princeton Drug, 103 West Main Street, Princeton. Phone 365-5585.
Welcome back to the Cab. It's the Caldwell Hoop Fest Classic, I think is the official title, right, Jordan? Hoop Fest Classic on the program. It's been a great 2 days. We're in game number 11 of 12. Caldwell County starting to wear down a little bit. They've already played once today against Mitchell out of Memphis, Tennessee, a defending state champion in Tennessee. Right now, 4:53 left in the third quarter. Caldwell County trails 40-15 in this one, and the tanks may be nearing empty, Eric.
It's what it seems to be as it's been going along. Tigers looking a little sluggish. Not a lot of movement going on, and Corinth, Mississippi really picking up on that.
Yeah, they're starting to ratchet up that defensive pressure, causing Caldwell some more turnovers.
This ball comes to Wilkerson. Wilkerson across midcourt is met by Gardner. He finds Boyd. Boyd is going to hold, met there, has that ball stripped, but knocked out of bounds. That was John Warren almost with the steal. Instead, it will be a Tigers ball. Darren Boyd to inbound, finds Russell Brandon. Brandon's going to hold, lays it off to Wilkerson. Wilkerson to Boyd. Boyd's going to drive right baseline, up, no good. Boyd picks up that rebound, contested. That's going to come into the hands. Whoa, that is a hard foul there. Does that go against Josh Wilkerson?
Yeah. He did go for the ball, but he really caught Warren by the arm and spun him around.
Yeah, gave him a nice little handshake.
Yeah.
So that will be Wilkerson's second of the game, the Tigers' second of the half. Tigers trailing 40-15 here, 4:31 remaining in the third.
And Caldwell County is going to go man-to-man.
So this will come to Perry. Perry's going to go out wide to Warren. Warren into Gardner. Gardner over to Strickland. Strickland's going to hold, met there by Wilkerson. He's going to play it down low for Shields. Shields back to Perry. Perry off the glass and in. Warriors take a 42-15 lead.
And Eric, that's the speed we talked about is going to make it tough for Caldwell to play a man-to-man against this team, especially after playing a game earlier today. Just a lot of speed on the floor in the white jerseys.
This is Wilkerson now with the ball, plays it down low to Russell Brandon. He's going to dish it back to Wilkerson, who takes it at the point. Wilkerson looking to drive, will kick it out to Fralix. Fralix to Boyd. Boyd to Wilkerson. Wilkerson right side will go up top to Davis. Davis looking to drive the lane. 1-2 step off the glass. No good. Russell Brandon can't clean it up. And that's going to be picked up by John Warren. Warren floats it up to Strickland. Strickland's going to hold up play, gives to Gardner. Gardner's going to drive into the lane. Little floater off the glass and in. And Corinth really starting to run away with this game as it's now 44-15. 3:27 remaining as this is going to be a steal off the inbound. Can't get it to drop. Comes to Wilkerson. Wilkerson across midcourt. He's going to a little stutter step, pulls up a jumper well short, airballed, and that was caught by Darren Boyd. Boyd to the right side gives it to Davis. Davis gives it to Brandon. Brandon, nice little move off the glass and in. Russell Brandon having a pretty good game, though, down low once again. As Tigers trail 44-17, 3 minutes remaining in the third. This is Warren, gives to Gardner. Gardner, a little pump fake's going to step in. Fouled off the glass, no good, but now Willie Gardner will take his spot at the free throw line. So Tigers looking a little gassed now. Had a tough game earlier today. Another shot of stiff competition here. And with 2:54 remaining in the game, in the third quarter, Willie Gardner at the line with a 44-17 lead for his Warriors. Gardner's first is up and in. Now we're going to have just about a wholesale substitution for the Warriors. Coming into the game is McGrath, Patterson, Rogers, and McIntosh.
Really, they're a pretty deep team because all of these players saw action in the first half.
Yeah, this is a team that whenever they sub them in like that, they really don't drop off a ton. And now we're going to have our last substitution as Michael White will come into the game for Willie Gardner.
Yeah, they've played 10 deep in this ball game already.
Russell Brandon now to inbound this ball, and there's going to be a foul called. It's going to be a quick foul against Michael White. Grabbed the wrist of Boyd as he tried to run around him on that inbound.
So saying White was just want to get in the scorebook. He does have 2 points tonight, so he didn't have to do that.
White, his first foul, his team's first this half. This ball comes to Boyd. 2:52 remaining in the third quarter. Tigers trail 46-17. Boyd at the Tigers logo. He's going to dance around. He's met there by White. Boyd needs to get rid of that ball. He's going to be dealt with by White. He gives over to Davis. Davis holds midcourt. Davis met there by McIntosh. McIntosh quick hands. That's a big size difference between Davis and McIntosh. This to Boyd. Boyd looking to drive a little between the legs. Going to dish off to Wilkerson. His feet slides. Going to take one step. Dishes it over for Russell Brandon. Holds on. Boyd for three. No good off the back of the iron. Picks up his own rebound. Little hop step. Ball's up. Gets it to drop. Way to follow his shot there. Tigers now trail 46-19. Patterson for the Warriors across midcourt. Wilkerson in pursuit. Patterson's going to hold, kicks it right side to White. White over to McGrath. McGrath's going to try and float it into Rogers, can't get it. Russell Brandon content to slow play down across midcourt as he hands off to Boyd. Boyd's going to hold at midcourt. Going to go right side to the Tigers logo. Boyd a little frustrated looking, nothing's going on there, and we are going to have a timeout taken by the Tigers. So with that timeout, we'll go ahead and take a 30-second break. You've been listening to Tigers basketball here on 103.3 The Tiger, WPKY Online.
La Potosina on the Marion Road in Princeton is the best place to experience delicious, authentic Mexican cuisine with an extensive menu that has something for everyone. Choose from local favorites like fajitas, chimichangas, burritos, and Maria's favorite with rice, grilled onions, and peppers, chicken, shrimp, steak, or a combination topped with La Potosina's mouth-watering cheese sauce. That's La Potosina on the Marion Road in Princeton, phone 365-3848.
We're back at the Cab, third quarter action. 1:41 left in the quarter. Caldwell trails 46-19. Eric, one thing, you said Caldwell comes back on January 10th against Madisonville. Caldwell, probably the rest of the season, is not going to see a team as good as either one they've played today. No. So that's going to be a plus. Coach K has 10, 12 days to point out some good things, to work on some things they found out today, and get ready for that all-important contest with Madisonville coming up early January.
Say, looking through here, looks like their next toughest one will be either Murray or Callaway. Both of those are tough. They'll play a Webster team that's pretty skilled, but none, like you say, that are to the level of this Corinth or Mitchell team. This is John Davis. Stepping in's rejected by McIntosh. McIntosh goes up for that one. He knew instantly he was going to be called for the foul, frustrated with himself as he sends Russell Brandon to the line for the Tigers.
And Russell's got to be wondering how much harder is it going to get. Now he's got to face number 44 down low on the offensive end playing defense as he misses his first one.
And I think, not sure if we have anyone that's taller than the shortest player out there on the floor for Corinth. Russell missed his first free throw. His second is up and in. Makes the deficit 46-20. Tigers trail. This ball will come to White. White is met there by Davis. Is going to float it into Rogers. The big man's going to put it up, no good off the iron. Rogers with his own rebound, kisses it off the glass, no good. Ball's going to skip around to Wilkerson. Wilkerson's going to dance through traffic, holds onto that ball. Nice job, little spin move to Russell Brandon. Long-range jumper, that's a little short, no good. But they are going to call a foul in the process. I think they're going to get John Davis with this one.
So.
They will get Davis, a little contact coming in on that rebound.
And Eric, there have been 2 or 3 air balls by Caldwell County in this quarter, actually in the last couple of 3 minutes. And you got to believe that's got to be a little fatigue. The legs just aren't there for the Tigers.
Definitely, as this ball comes to White. White stutter steps a little, slips, gives it over to McGrath. McGrath is going to hold left side, is going to go deeper into the perimeter, gives it to White. White over to Patterson. Patterson skips it down to McIntosh, a little pump fake, will step back to Patterson. Patterson on the right side of the perimeter will go right corner to McIntosh. 50 seconds left in the quarter. McIntosh holds over to White. White tries to feed it into Rogers, slapped away there by Russell Brandon. White able to pick that up. Russell doing everything he can against the big man down low.
Russell giving up about 6 inches and at least 60, 70 pounds. And still doing a great job in there, able to deflect the one pass that went in.
White's going to drive, floats it off the glass and in. And with that, he is going to be fouled. He will take his spot at the line for the and one play. Warriors with the lead now 48-20, 23.7 seconds remain in the third quarter. Checking into the game now are going to be Dustin Harris and Zach Gaither for Darren Boyd and Caden Fralix. This will be Michael White from the line to try and make it a three-point play. His free throw up, no good. Rebounded there by Davis. He's going to give to Wilkerson across midcourt. 17 seconds remaining as Wilkerson will hold on to the ball. Wilkerson now at the point, gives over to Gaither. Gaither thinks about a three, will hold 9 seconds. Gaither holds to Wilkerson. 5 seconds. Wilkerson needs to do something with this. 3, 2, 1. He's going to pull up a contested three. Somehow manages to put that off the glass and in. The bank was open for Josh Wilkerson. A tough angle shot, kisses it off the glass and in. So at the end of 3, it's Corinth, Mississippi 48, Caldwell County 23. We'll go ahead and take a 1-minute break, and we'll be back with fourth quarter basketball action. You've been listening to 103.3 The Tiger, WPKY Online.
At Sanders Gatherings, the magic of Christmas is here. Christmas done the old-fashioned way with simple holiday ideas. At Sanders Gatherings, you will find country trees, garlands, candles, snowman, and Santas, everything to complete your primitive home. Make your Christmas merry and bright, and please join Sandra for the spirit of Christmas. That's Sanders Gatherings, 116 East Main, downtown Princeton.
You can always expect great things at Planters Bank. When we say expect great things, what we're really saying is Planters Bank is here to provide the financial services you need. Planters Bank believes in the strength of our community and is a full-service financial institution. Our employees have a true passion for helping our neighbors, and it shows. See Jake Pepper and the rest of the Planters Bank staff at 208 North Jefferson. Planters Bank, member FDIC and equal housing lender.
Back to start the fourth quarter here with the call for the fourth is Eric Jacobs.
This will be Josh Wilkerson over midcourt for the Tigers. He's going to find Zach Gaither. Gaither will hold, plays it back to Wilkerson. Wilkerson met there by Patterson. He'll lay it off to Gaither, who will return the favor. Wilkerson now met heavily by Patterson, gets this ball over. They're going to swing it all the way left side for John Davis. Davis is going to hold, met there by McIntosh. Davis doing a nice job, is going to bring it in off the glass. No good. Ball's tipped around, picked up there by McIntosh. He gives to McGrath. McGrath over midcourt, tries to find Patterson. Patterson had his back turned, wasn't ready for that pass, so it skips out of play. Tigers trail 48-23 here in the fourth quarter. 7:22 remaining in the ball game. So Zach Gaither to inbound for the Tigers, having trouble finding anything, finds Russell Brandon at midcourt. Russell has that ball tipped away by McGrath. McGrath will bring it down, content to spin around, looks for a little help. He'll lay that off to Patterson. Patterson down low for McIntosh. McIntosh is going to step in on the baseline, high off the glass, no good. Ball's going to bounce around. Dustin Harris can't quite get it. That's picked up by Patterson, who wildly throws it up. White, no good. Rebounded finally by Russell Brandon, who gets it out to Josh Wilkerson. Wilkerson over midcourt now for the Tigers. Wilkerson's going to drive, steps back, gives it to Russell Brandon. Nice job. He's double teamed. It's going to be blocked, and I about lost sight of Russell Brandon on that one.
Was blocked and blocked out and hit and shoved and sandwiched and you name it.
And ultimately will find his spot at the free throw line, though, to try and add 2 more for the Tigers.
Russell 2 out of 4 tonight from the line.
Looks like we're going to try and have a substitution. Twyman will come into the game at the next break.
And
Russell's first.
Banks
off the
it
glass
in, shrugs
in.
his shoulders. So
Hey.
it still counts as 1.
By all means necessary, as long as it goes in, Wilkerson will come out of the game for Twyman for the Tigers. Russell Brandon to take his second, up and in. He goes 2 for 2 on that attempt. Tigers now trail 48-25. Patterson across midcourt. He's going to go wide to McIntosh. McIntosh for a 3. Going to be a foul there. See who that foul goes against.
That was 12 maybe? 44.
44. It's going to go against the big man Rogers. So he will catch that foul. As coming into the game is, well, I saw him, lost sight of him, 25, Juwan Shields.
And I'm sure Russell Brandon's not going to miss 44 going to the bench.
Not at all, as this is Zach Gaither across midcourt. Gaither's going to hold. 6:30 remaining here in the ball game. Tries to float it up high. That's picked off by Shields. Shields loses the ball to Twyman. Twyman up over the hands of Shields. Can't get it to drop. Tipped around. That ball is going to go out for a Tigers possession. So Caldwell not able to corral that rebound, but that's okay. It comes off the hands of Juwan Shields. As now Josh Wilkerson checks back into the game for John Davis. Tigers trail 48-25, 6:18 remaining here in the fourth. This ball to be inbounded by the senior, Javar Twyman. Javar's going to skip it down low to Russell Brandon. Contested ball, squirts out, picked up by White. White's going to hand over to Patterson. Patterson across midcourt, dishes over to McGrath. McGrath met by Zach Gaither, gives to Patterson. They float it down low, no good. Contested ball, Dustin Harris took a shot there, and that's going to go against.
Yeah, I think they're going to say he stepped on the line trying to jump over John Davis.
Had a little contact with the line. Had a lot of contact with Dustin Harris.
Dustin Harris, I mean, yeah.
Russell Brandon to inbound, finds Zach Gaither. Gaither's going to hold, gives it to Russell. This will come to Josh Wilkerson. Wilkerson across midcourt, 5:54 remaining in the ball game. Tigers trail 48-25. Twyman has this ball stolen as White is off to the races. White's going to lay it up off the glass. Wasn't sure if he was going to go for a dunk on that one or not. Decides to go the safe route. Puts it off the glass for a 50-25 lead. This now is Wilkerson in pursuit, lays that one up. Short, that was a very late call.
Very late, and I'm not sure the right one. It looked,
but
nothing against Josh, but it looked like the guy had plenty of set time there waiting for Wilkerson to come back.
But regardless, they will give that foul to, I believe that was McIntosh. Give that foul to McIntosh. So Wilkerson at the line for 2. Wilkerson's first, up and in. He's now checking into the game as John Davis for Javar Twyman.
This is Wilkerson's first visit to the line so far in this ball game, 1 out of 1.
Wilkerson looking for his second now. This ball is floated up, rolls around and in. So Wilkerson cuts the deficit down to 50-27. Tigers trail, 5:35 remaining in the ball game as this is Patterson to bring it across the line. Patterson now will lay that ball over for White. White's going to hold on the baseline, gives this to Shields. Juwan Shields over to White's going to float it to McGrath. McGrath to Patterson, thinks about a 3. Instead, we'll give it to White, or Shields for a mid-range jumper, no good off the front of the iron, picked up by Zach Gaither. Wilkerson now across midcourt, Caldwell County Tigers logo. It's met there by Patterson. He's going to give to Gaither. Gaither a 3 up off the iron, no good. Rebounded Michael White. Dustin Harrison, quick pursuit of White. Nice hustle there by the senior. This is McGrath with the ball for the Warriors. Right side perimeter, tries to swing it in down low. He does. Finds Harris. Harris very close to stepping on that line there. Good awareness. John Davis with the ball for the Tigers at the Tigers logo. Right side is tipped away by Shields. Shields floats it over Harris to pick that ball up. Harris is knocked down, loses his feet. That can't feel very good. He is up, and I believe this foul will go against. See who gets the honors of picking up this one. They're going to say that is 42, Michael White. That is White's second of the game, and that will be the 6th for the Warriors.
So Caldwell County will get to shoot the rest of the way in this quarter.
This will be Wilkerson across midcourt. He's at the left side. He's going to swing it right to Davis. Davis pressed heavily by White. Davis stepping into the lane is going to get hit, and that is going to be a charge against John Davis.
Yeah, Davis he's going to have to learn that as he gets older. He drove the lane with his head down, didn't look up, didn't realize where he was. He had a little jump stop 8-footer if he had wanted it.
Had it, and instead he drove directly into the Warrior defender who had a nice position to his credit. This is Patterson now. Patterson's going to go up. This is going to be a jump ball. Patterson felt like he was slapped across the face a little bit. You see him pointing to it. Instead, it will be a jump ball, but the Warriors will maintain position.
He's not happy with Davis. Davis hasn't really made a lot of friends on the other teams in the 2 games today.
One thing about John Davis, he is a gritty player.
He is. He had a little stare down earlier. He got a little shove in the game against Memphis.
Davis not making any friends. As this is flipped up off the head of Russell Brandon, picked up by Zach Gaither. Gaither over to Wilkerson. Wilkerson across midcourt for the Tigers. Wilkerson's going to drive, picks up at the free throw line, up and in. Tigers now trail 50-29, 3:56 remaining in the game. This will be Patterson for the Warriors, gives to White. Rogers back into the game, much to the dismay of Russell Brandon. This comes down to Rogers. They try to feed the big fellow. He is going to be fouled there. I believe this will go against John Davis. That will go against John Davis, and if John was going to make a friend with anyone on the court, I would make it with
Mr. Rogers.
With Rogers, yeah. Rogers, a big fellow. You got to wonder if he is a football player as well.
That lane is definitely Mr. Rogers' neighborhood.
Yes, yes, it is, most definitely.
That was your
11 games in, I get a thumbs up from
That's
Jordan.
right,
All
we've been here all day. We'll be here for another 3:44. This is Rogers from the line. Tron Rogers, his first of the bonus, is up and in. Extends that lead to 51-29, 3:44 remaining in the game.
Rogers 2 out of 3 tonight from the line. He'll get another.
Rogers' second goes up. It's up and in. Warriors now lead 52-29, 3:42 remaining in the game. Wilkerson across midcourt for the Tigers. Wilkerson is going to hold. He's pressured there by Patterson. Gets it off to Russell Brandon. Nice job to keep that away from Patterson. Back to Wilkerson. He's going to step mid-range jumper from the right elbow. No good. That's going to be tipped out. Goes out for a Corinth, Mississippi ball. Now into the game is going to be the sophomore, Seth Scott. Scott in for Russell Brandon, and Scott going to be the newest addition to Mr. Rogers' neighborhood.
And it may not be a beautiful day. We'll just see how it goes.
And this is going to be a long shot by White. No good. Rebounded by Seth Scott. He gets his first board of the game.
Seth Scott, a 6'3" sophomore.
This will be Gaither over midcourt. He's going to give to Wilkerson. Wilkerson holds right side. Wilkerson looks to drive, gives to Seth Scott. Seth pulls up a long-range shot, and it's in. The big man doing his best Dirk pulls it up and puts it in. Nice job by Seth Scott. This is going to be Michael White, tries to trade twos. No good. Ball bounces around. Dustin Harris tips it. Comes to the hands of Gage Hendon. Now in the game for the Tigers, as Wilkerson will hold the ball right side. 2:37 remaining in the game. Wilkerson with the ball is going to hold. Looking for a little help, is going to give it to Gaither. Gaither over to Harris. Harris met there by McIntosh, will give it to Hendon. Hendon met by White. Hendon, nice job to hold on to that, but Hendon then just kind of floats that ball away. We have 2 more substitutions. Frelick's into the game, as well as Davis for both Wilkerson and Gaither. So a very young squad in right now. We've got 2 seniors in Harris and Hendon, a sophomore in Davis and Scott, and then a freshman in Frelick's.
The last pass by Hendon, unofficially the 20th turnover for Caldwell County.
This will be McGrath with the ball. He's met there by Hendon. McGrath looking for some help. Will give it to White. White at the top of the perimeter finds McGrath. McGrath dishes it down low. Rogers is going to spin, floats that ball up. Big man can't get it to drop. McIntosh, they're going to say, stepped on the line. So he will turn that ball over. Davis to inbound. Tigers trailing 52-31 here in the fourth quarter. A minute 52 left in the ball game.
And surprisingly, Corinth still in a full court press.
Not backing off that game plan at all. As this comes to John Davis. Davis across midcourt. He's going to hold the ball. Minute 43. He is met there by T.J. Walker, who is into the game. This pass for Seth Scott over his head. As this is Walker in transition, leads it for McGrath. McGrath over to White. White thinks about a three, won't pull it, steps back, dishes it off to Rogers. Rogers now to McGrath. McGrath will hold, goes right side to White. White back to Walker. Walker's going to step into McGrath, wants a three, will be turned away by Hendon. This is going to be a reach-in now. That will go against Caden Fralix, and that is going to send Michael White to the line for a 1-and-1. So Michael White to take his turn at the line for the Warriors. White's first is up and good for the bonus, so he will get his second. Warriors now lead 53-31. Minute 14 to go here in the game. White's second is up. Goes 1 for 2 on the bonus. Contested rebound. McIntosh comes away with it. Good ball handling there to hold on. They go right side to Walker. Walker for three, well short. Picked up by McIntosh. McIntosh fouled in the process by Seth Scott. That foul will go against the big man Scott. That is his first foul of the game. So that will send McIntosh to the line.
McIntosh 2 out of 2 tonight.
McIntosh is first up and good. McIntosh very high arcing free throw. McIntosh's second is up off the back of the iron, no good. John Davis there to pick up the scraps. Davis now across midcourt. It's going to go coast to coast. Little slide there, no travel. It's picked off, though, by Michael White. White in transition for the Warriors. White now right side for Walker. Walker for three, wants some redemption. No good off the iron. That's picked up by Caden Fralix. Fralix is going to be fouled, though, in the process by Michael White. Should put Fralix at the line. No, not. Yeah, that should be the 7th team foul. So it should put Fralix at the line, and it does. Fralix now at the line for the Tigers, who trail 54-31, 45 seconds left. His first of the bonus is up and in. So nice job for Caden Fralix.
Caden is 2 out of 5 tonight. Trying to go 50% on this shot. Up and no good.
No good. Rebounds. That's going to come to Harris. And that Harris, I believe, got a little bit of an elbow there. And that foul is going to go against T.J. Walker for the Warriors. So that will put Dustin Harris at the line to try and get his first points for the Tigers. Harris from the line, his first of the bonus is up and in, but there is going to be a lane violation. He stepped over Harris. The line. Yeah, Harris over that line on his shot. It was good, but waved off for the violation. This ball now is going to come to Walker over the line. 40 seconds left in the ball game. 54-32 as this is floated up for McIntosh. McIntosh will hold, dishes it out to McGrath. McGrath to White. White to Walker. Walker really wanting that three. Can't get it. And that is going to be picked up by Harris. Harris has the ball stripped, though. This is White. White in transition. Can't get it to lay up. Harris on the ground. Rebounded by Davis. Davis is going to hold. 15 seconds to go. Davis coast to coast. Kicks it off to Hendon. Hendon rejected by the backboard. And then Harris rejected by McIntosh. This ball goes out a tough way for the Tigers to end. It is 54-32, 7.7 seconds left in the game. This ball will be inbounded by John Davis. Davis to Scott. Scott says, why not? I'll pull a three. It doesn't fall. Picked up by McGrath. McGrath to Walker. Walker content to hold on to it. And that's how we'll end. So at the end of the ball game, it is Corinth, Mississippi 54, Caldwell County 32. We'll go ahead and take a 3-minute break, and then we'll be back with post-game analysis and stats. You've been listening to Tiger Basketball here on 103.3 The Tiger, WPKY Online.
Hey, folks, KFC Sanders here. You and a friend can tackle hunger with KFC's new $10 chicken share. That's right. I'm not above making obvious football metaphors to tell you about KFC's new $10 chicken share. Share 9 extra crispy tenders, 6 pieces of original recipe, a lot of popcorn nuggets, or 12 hot wings. Get a friend, get the KFC, and get a $10 chicken share. It'll be a touchdown. Like I said, not above it. KFC, it's finger-licking good.
Limited time offer participating KFCs. Prices may vary. Tax and substitutions extra. Hot wings not available at all locations.
Fortner Gas Company is a full-service local and family-owned propane company offering services in Princeton, Cadiz, Madisonville, and Murray. Right now, Fortner Gas is offering specials on propane. Fortner Gas offers Holland and Napoleon grills, Dixie choppers, and they also have Red Max weed eaters. Contact Fortner Gas Company today for all of your residential, commercial, and agriculture propane needs. Fortner Gas Company, a family tradition of service since 1951.
Mobile deposit is here. This is Mona Van Hooser with First Southern National Bank, and our new mobile app is loaded with extra features, including mobile deposit. Now you can use your smartphone's camera to deposit checks on the go. Just endorse, point, click, and send. Download our new mobile app and try it today. First Southern National Bank. Member FDIC.
Everyone at Treasures Remember Florist and Greenhouse would like to wish you and your family a very Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. We would like to take this moment to thank you for your business and continued trust in providing your floral and gift needs. We hope that you will join us beginning Tuesday, December 27th for 50% off all Christmas decor, including wreaths, sticks, ornaments, garlands, and figurines. That's at Treasures Remember Florist and Greenhouse, 600 West Locust Street in Princeton. Phone 270-365-2556.
Community Medical Clinic is proud to announce that we are now able to provide childhood immunizations and are pleased to offer well child examinations. With our extended hours from 8 a.m. to 6 p.m., getting an appointment that is convenient for your family has never been easier. Nurse practitioners Beth Devine and Ellery Natton, as well as Juan Ray, are happy to see your children for annual examinations and wellness, as well as when a child or other family member is sick. Call today in Princeton at 365-0227 for an appointment. Community Medical Clinic is located at 310 Hawthorne Street, providing professional care close to your home and close to your heart.
And welcome back to Tigers basketball postgame, where the Caldwell County Tigers fall 54-32 to the visiting Corinth Warriors, and what was a tough 2 games for the Tigers in the last day of their Christmas tournament today.
Oh, you're facing 2 teams that are not unaccustomed to being in state championship mention in the respective states, so Caldwell County knew it was going to be a tough day, especially playing 2 games in one day against such quality competition. I think the leg started to give on the Tigers a little bit in that last game. Corinth went with basically substitutes late third quarter on through the fourth quarter. So score is not unrespectable, but still 20-point losses are not what you really want going in to district play. But as with the first game, I think Coach Kukihiko is going to be able to come in, look at the film on these, look back on them, find some positives on the play of some people, especially Russell Brandon. I think everything starts with Russell and goes from there. Josh Wilkerson had a couple of good games, but the effort was there for the guys today. It was just some pretty stiff competition.
Very stiff competition. Yeah, that is one bright spot. Russell Brandon played an excellent game, was up against players much, much larger than he was, but he doesn't let that affect him. A lot of the Tigers, too, their effort level was high. Just looked like they were gassed by the end of it. That's 2 very tough teams to play. So the Tigers' next game, looking ahead, I looked at the schedule actually wrong. Their next game will be January 3rd, whenever Dawson Springs will visit the Tigers here. And so that will start district play for Caldwell County. They'll look to get off on the right foot after going 1-2 in their Christmas tournament to get a big district win.
Well, that'll be something to build on, especially playing Dawson. You hope to get off on a good foot in district race when you start off with Dawson. Not to take anything away from them, but it's the one that the Tigers are really looking to pick up a win.
Yes.
Hopefully for sure on that one on, and then get ready for that big January 10th matchup with Madisonville North, who looks to be the favorite again for the district championship.
Will be tough, and so that wraps up Caldwell County's run at their Christmas tournament. Caldwell boys go 1-2 while the girls go 3-0. So we'll go ahead, Dennis, if you got stats.
Okay.
You can run through those real quick.
Waiting on Coach K to come up. Caldwell County was led today by Josh Wilkerson, the only player in double digits. He had 11. 8 points for Russell Brandon, 3 points for Seth Scott, 6 points for Darren Boyd, 2 points for John Davis, and 1 point each for Caden Fralix and Jovar Twyman. The big thing, I think Caldwell was 9 out of 16 from the line, not bad, a little over 50%, but 23 turnovers really told the story of how this game went for Caldwell County. For the Corinth Warriors, led tonight by Will Gardner, 17 points, 12 for Octavius Strickland, and pretty evenly matched after that. It was 5 points apiece for Mikey McIntosh and Michael White, 3 points for John Warren, Cole McGrath, and Chiron Rogers, 4 points to Merrick Perry, and 2 points for Tamaron Patterson. Rounded out scoring 13 out of 20 from the line for Corinth, and only 11 turnovers in the game, so they took care of the ball today, even with the substitutes in the game late in the half.
So a tough game for the Tigers. We're getting ready. We won't have commentary, but we will be streaming this last game on WPKYonline.com. And this is going to be a whale of a game. This is the nightcap and really the main event. Christian County team, one of the best in the state of Kentucky, being matched up against the Castle Knights out of Evansville, Indiana. Castle being undefeated on the season. And this should be a monster game. I'm very excited to watch it.
Yeah, I talked to one of the Castle parents last night. They said that they were glad to come down to Princeton to play in this tournament, really wanted to because the competition level was going to be high. They played a tough game against Mitchell out of Memphis last night. But they said that they were 9-0 yesterday before that game. So 9 of those games, 8 of them, they had won by 30-plus points. So they were really looking for some competition, and they found it here in Princeton, this Hoops Classic.
Dominating performances by Castle, and two very different styles of play between these two teams. Christian County, a very fast, very physical team. Castle, more of a methodical shooting style team. Right. And so it'll be very interesting to see how this matches up. As far as the Tigers go, talk about Tigers basketball for a second. Like I said, they do go 1-2 in the game. They beat Livingston early in the tournament in triple overtime. They fall to both Mitchell, Memphis, and Corinth, Mississippi. So they go 1-2 in the tournament. Their next game will be January 3rd at Dawson. And so that should be an exciting one. I'm not sure if Coach K is going to come up and join us on this one.
Okay.
Looking for him.
I haven't seen him come up the steps.
So we may have probably got a couple words for his team. They had 2 very tough games today, and they'll look to rebound from that. Like I said, as far as... Yeah, and that's one thing. We do invite you to come out. If you're not out here already, this is about to be a great game. It's starting to fill up here at the Cab, and what should be an excellent game about 3 minutes from tip-off between Christian County and Castle. This has just been an excellent tournament. Want to compliment all the sponsors who have put this on. Some of the big sponsors, First Southern National Bank, Goodwin Insurance Agency, Ricky Williams, just excellent tournament that's put on. The sponsors, the coaching staff, everyone that's been responsible for bringing these teams in have done an excellent job. There's been great basketball games played, high level of competition, and it's going to end with a real bang here tonight.
And I think Coach Thomas said Polly Eyes had fed a lot of the teams. So you know that's a return trip after they try a Polly Eyes pizza.
Definitely.
You know they're coming back to Princeton.
You know they're coming back. And so definitely a good thing. So we like to thank not only the sponsors to put this on, but the sponsors that have made it possible for us to broadcast these games. I know a lot of them have been early in the day, so it's nice to be able to bring those to you if you're not able to hear them or not able to visit. It's nice for you to be able to listen to 103.3 The Tiger or tune in to WPKY Online. So we like to thank all of our sponsors for that.
And I want to give a tip of the hat also to Jordan Dunn, our guy up here. We kid with him a lot, but he does a great job with this live stream. He did it all of football season, brought you 12 games here in this Hoops Fest Classic. So a great job by Jordan, and he does a really good job with that live stream. Without him, I know Bob, Hayes, or myself are not going to get us on the live stream. You may be young enough to know how to work all this stuff, but Jordan does a great job.
But it's been a really nice tournament to be able to broadcast to everyone. We thank you for tuning in. We thank all of our sponsors to make it possible. Like I said, we definitely encourage you in the coming weeks. Come out and support these Caldwell County Tigers and Lady Tigers. They've been working extra hard, have had a good tournament. They would love your support in the coming weeks. So we're about 1:09 for tip-off. We'll go ahead and sign off, although the live stream will be on if you want to tune into this game and can't make it. We thank you for tuning in and listening to Tigers basketball. I'm Eric Jacobs here with Dennis Stevens and Jordan Dunn. We thank you for tuning in, and we'll see you next week.
Starting at center, number 32, Peyton Mills. And starting at forward, number 34, Noah McLean. And now for the home team on the scoreboard tonight, Christian County Colonel. Number 3, T.A.D. Mason. Number 2, Jalen Seabury. Number 33, Diorion Ware. Number 10, Jaquan Long. And number 35, Ford Trice. Good luck, gentlemen.
That bottom website. There's a video tab somewhere on that website. Probably won't be on till tomorrow though. Because I've been streaming for about 4 hours straight. It'll take forever to process it. You got anybody at home that wants to watch it, they can watch it right now. You got anybody at home that wants to watch it, you can see it there right now.
On the side, ain't no foul. On the side.
And we'd like to thank the sponsors for our Caldwell County Hoops Classic 2016, and they are First Southern National Bank, Goodwin's Insurance, Rick Williams CPA, Holly Eyes Pizza, Ronald and Angie Wood, the Joseph Tree, Forrest Willison, Princeton Optimist Club, McGregor Group and Company, Little Caesars, Joseph Storage Bins, Tri-County Refrigeration and Heating and Air, Caldwell County Fiscal Court, Morgan Funeral Home, McDonald's, Farmers Bank and Trust, Princeton Rotary Club, Walmart of Princeton, Tri-Shoes, Athletic Center, Bobby and June Goodwin, Woodman Life Insurance, Penny Childress, Exmoor Museum, Barclay Bannister, Attorney at Law, James S. Miller, County Attorney, Planners Bank, Emily Spalding, MD, Tony Watson, H&R Ministry, Harper Tree Service, Race Construction, Farm Bureau of Lyon County, Sheriff Stan and Pam Hudson, Caldwell County Medical Center, Bob and Pat Hayes, C&C Fencing Company, and Times Leader of Princeton. Thank each and all of these sponsors. If you get a chance to see them out, thank them as you see them. Quite a tournament we've had here.
We called
crazy happening. Threes out. Just not making threes, man. Like it wasn't nothing earlier. I think y'all got them antsy up.
show they put on. Christian County is the only boys team to go undefeated. They played two great games. Castle, Indiana, we thank y'all for being here. Y'all played a great game both nights, and we appreciate it. The Game 12 MVP, sponsored by Goodwin Insurance Agency, goes to Christian County's Corey Trice. Thank y'all for attending this year's Caldwell Christmas Classic. We'll look to do it again next year. Thanks so much.